What's up, Dub Nation? Rich with Let's Go Warriors here. And in about 14 minutes, we'll have Noa Dalzell of CLNS and Celtics blog of SB Nation. So I'm here to warm up the crowd a little bit. And Noa will join us from Chase Center. And I totally respect her work because it's kind of like the same approach that I used to do here on Let's Go Warriors, which is to show as much behind the scenes as possible. She does a lot of her work on Celtics blog, and I used to do my work on, similarly, SB Nation's Golden State of Mind is where I started out. And but now here at Let's Go Warriors, you know, things have evolved, and we welcome her to the pregame and to the watch party in due time. And so I can't wait to ask some behind the scenes questions. But let me pull up the Discord server in the back, and you guys can catch up on all of, let's see, stream it. No, not that one. This one. And you guys can catch up on everything on our Discord, which is right here. And I will put that in the comments and pin it at the top. Free Discord. It's on the WAP platform. Let's Go Warriors Discord free. Okay. Pin. Uh-oh. Did that work? Test. Okay. There we go. YouTube wasn't reading my username properly, so it didn't know that I was, it didn't let me pin the comment. Let's go Warriors Discord free. Okay, let's delete that one and pin this one. Okay, we've got a lot of behind the scenes stuff from Chase Center. And by the way, I wanted to update the Discord as I speak. This is the VIP section, and we're in every post. And here is every post, man. Look at all this stuff. Let's start right here with Chris Stapps inside of Chase Center earlier on today. And let me switch this to, let's see. I'm going to switch this to different background. Hold on. Hang tight. There we go. Got to airdrop the background. Cool. New purple. All right. Where is everybody? Where are you guys? Fell asleep due to the long All-Star break. Here's my new purple background. Did that work? Upload background, new purple. That didn't work. Oh, you've hit the limit of 30 backgrounds. Really? Delete a couple then. See if this purple is a little bit better than before. Yeah, it matches. Okay. So yeah, here's Kristaps. You know, I just realized I better not get demonetized for the background music. So hang tight. I sure hope more people show up when Noah gets here. But okay, I'll turn it into a podcast regardless. Let's see. Sign up for VIP access. Okay. WAP.com. There we go. Ten of which are of KP. KP warming up. Okay, we will put that there. Where's he here? Give me 8 minutes on that. All right. And we have more KP stuff here. I guess this one's silent. Oh, there we go. Oh, we got some more background music. I gotta silence. And Cash. Amy, finally. Where's everybody? Here's more unicorn. More background music, but that's Jaylen Brown. By the way, did you guys see the behind the scenes one that I did on Instagram? Instagram.com. I don't even know the URL, so let's hope this works. Let's go Warriors. And is this going to work? Right here. Oh, doesn't work. Okay. I'll send the link to myself and we'll play it from there. There's the link. Send it to my Discord DMs. There we go. And what else? Let's go to Discord DMs, pull the link, boom. Visit site. There it is.
Yeah, Wade Mason.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
Oracle Tunnel.
They Wade went to Tulane, if I'm not mistaken.
Kristaps, Unicorn.
And that's Robert's cousin.
And I checked with Mark Spears. He said that, yeah, that was him that recorded that one. It's out there on the interwebs. Amy. Hey, Dean. Yay. Yeah, hope more people jump on. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Losing subscribers left and right. Is it because I told them that they wanted to trade Draymond and they couldn't justify it? Are they mad at me about that? Oh, well, I just got to do what I got to do. I can't help it. I can't help but not complain about the Warriors all the time. Imagine that. So yeah, tonight Kristaps will be limited to 15 to 20 minutes. So look forward to monitoring that very closely. Let's watch more Kristaps in the every post section on our Discord server, because that's where everything is. Justin Turpin interviewed Al pregame in the locker room about Jaylen Brown. He writes for the Celtics, or is a Celtics blogger. We saw this one already. Jaylen Brown, man, JB, couldn't you have made more jumpers for the old guys in the All-Star game? It's okay though. Let's see. So watching some Porzingis pregame warm-up clips, and hopefully Noah will jump on at 6:45, take us right into tip-off. The game is on Prime and NBC Sports Bay Area as well. Game is on Prime Video and NBC Sports Bay Area. So Porzingis is minutes restricted of 15 to 20 minutes. And we'll see him in the post ISO because he's a scorer. And Kerr on the podium just has a lot of respect for him. Made me wonder, it's different. It's different with other scorers like JK. I consider JK a scorer, but I don't think JK walks in the gym and Steve goes, oh, have all this respect for the guy as you would Kristaps. And so, kind of a different story there. But hey, we got Noa Dalzell is in the green room, so let's bring her on. Okay, let's switch it to this.
How's it going?
Hey there, Noah. Thanks for joining us.
For the background noise. I'm on press row for the game. So.
No worries, no worries. Yeah, thank you for joining. And first off, sorry for the bad weather.
This is not bad weather. I've been getting this all day. This is the best day of weather that I've.
Yeah,
so,
I guess compared to Boston right now. But here, let me change my background so it has a little bit of Jaylen Brown in it, and you. Oh. But anyways, yeah, I love the fact that you, the way that you report on the Celtics has a lot of behind the scenes, and I also feel like that brings you closer to the team, so that you're not always focused on results, right? And so with that, I wanted to ask you about both Al Horford and Kristaps behind the scenes. So, what are some? We know that Al, now that we've seen him on the podium a couple times, calm demeanor and everything, and then we just saw Kristaps. To me, he's like the next James Bond. He could be the next James Bond, very charismatic, other than the fact that he's not British. But I am a little bit fascinated by KP. So can you start with KP and what is your nickname for KP? Do we just call him KP or what? And what's he like in the locker room?
He's great. I mean, he was always one of maybe the friendliest player I've covered in the media. Always very authentic and candid. Even now, we just grabbed him pregame. He doesn't like talking pregame, and at one point he was like, I'll keep answering these questions postgame. I don't really like talking pregame, which is, to me, a sign of him just being himself, telling us how he's feeling. There were so many games last year during the playoffs where he was sick and he was figuring out what he was dealing with, and he would just be like, guys, I don't know what I have. I'm so frustrating. I woke up, I felt terrible. Very non-PR. Just would say how he's actually feeling. So from that standpoint, I think he was very energetic, character in the locker room, was friends with everybody, was kind of the life of the party a little bit. So that's my experience. He's covering him. He's always great with us. And then Al, I think where he gets sometimes misunderstood is that he's just extremely competitive. And Joe Mazzulla said that pregame as well. People think of him as somebody who is very calm, a nice guy, family guy, but he is extremely competitive. Like, that is probably his defining quality. So definitely, I'm sure that's translated over here to Golden State, but that was kind of his defining quality in Boston.
Well, I don't know. I don't know that we've seen that side of him. What would be an example of that, if you can remember?
I think it's more behind the scenes, honestly. I think it's like the way he talks to, the team is down at the half. And Al Horford spoke, it was like, okay, we're going to lock in right now. Like, his voice carried substantial weight. I think he was one of those people that when he spoke, people really locked in. Part of why he's been able to play at such a high level for so long is because he cares so much about winning. Like, so many people in the organization said when they lost in 23, they were specifically bummed that they lost for Al. Like, they wanted to win that year for Al. And when they won in 24, a lot of people said, I'm really glad Al got one. Like, that was very much kind of at the forefront. So he's not like a yeller. He doesn't really argue with the refs. You're not going to see him like explode on guys on the bench. It's much more behind the scenes. You don't see it as much as a spectator, but you hear about it from his teammates.
Okay. Well, back to KP. Do you guys just call him KP?
That's what we called it.
Yeah. Okay.
Kristaps, yeah.
Does anybody still call him Unicorn? Maybe even just joking, or is that just old?
I think maybe in writing a little bit, but not in like everyday conversation.
Yeah. And what's your favorite interaction with KP?
The most, I think the most enjoyable part of is the 2 years he spent in Boston was how much he connected with the fans. I don't know if that's how he is everywhere. It'll be interesting to see how he is with Golden State. Obviously, a very lively fan base, but he loved being a part of the Celtics organization. He would come out, like, every time he had a lot of different injury stints. Every time he came back from injury, he would always have like a WWE style entrance, and he'd be pumping up the crowd. That side of him, he leaned into the theatrics in a good way, in a way that like fans loved being around him, fans loved seeing it. And he loved being a Celtic. Like, he talks about it quite often. He loved being a part of that organization and a part of winning, because he came from the Wizards, so it was like a huge change of pace for him to go from a team that was rebuilding to a team that was really trying to win.
Speaking of winning, I mean, you guys just keep winning, even though one of your stars is out with an Achilles. So, how are you enjoying this season?
This is one of my favorite, experiences this season. Because it's just every night feels like you're playing with house money. Maybe not as much anymore, because now we know they're good. But for the first few months, it felt like every win was improbable, was against all odds. You had guys contributing that have never really played in the NBA before. Like, you look at tonight's starting lineup. Baylor Schreiman was not playing last year, really. Tobias Queta was not playing last year. Key contributors, Luka Garza, like Jordan Walsh. None of those guys. Seeing so many people have their breakout moments at the same time, just as like a fan of basketball and as somebody that's around the team all the time, it's been personally rewarding for me. And obviously, like, it's always fun to watch like the greatest players in basketball dominate, but I like seeing fighting to stay in the league and succeed, and that's what we've seen a lot of this year.
Yeah, and I keep an eye on everybody's work and stuff, and the stories that you do of those guys, even like at the end of the bench, boy, that's paying off this season for you, isn't it? So keep it up. It's good work.
I think those are the guys up. It's been fun. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll let you go pretty soon, but just real quick, I noticed the Boston schedule, or the Celtics schedule. You had All-Star Weekend, then right here now, and then you've got LA. I mean, did you get a chance to go back to Boston, or you just said, I'll just stay out here?
I went home. Yeah, I was home for like 36 hours. I made the most of it. I got fresh clothes and everything. But yeah, I was in LA for the All-Star Weekend, and then I came home, and then I got back to SF. I'll be back in LA this weekend. So yeah, kind of a wild February travel schedule for sure.
All right. Well, I'm going to make it a point because, I talked to Chris Haynes. I wasn't pleased with the fact that his only move on the little Dave McMenamin video was backing him down. So I said, I'm going to Phoenix next year, and I'm demanding that you have other moves than that. So I'll probably see you at the media run, and I'll be covering that.
See you there.
But thank you for joining us. It's really an honor. Keep up the great work.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
All right.
Bye.
Thank you, Noah. All right, everybody. We're going to cut that up and make a super awesome podcast version of that where I can boost up the sound. And then, you know, more people can tune into that. So thank you, Noah. And thank you guys for joining us. I'm going to have to go back and do a screenshot one of these days. Let's see. Amy and Thomas. Okay. Let's go back to the Discord because I want to make sure that we didn't miss anything. And by that, you go to let's go to the NBA live feed because I think it's just Noah and Justin Turpin out there at Chase Center tonight, but we'll keep an eye on that. And let's see who the Celtics are starting. Thank you, Sam Gordon. Okay, they're starting Derek White. Bunch of guys that the Warriors wanted to steal, although we did steal, not steal, but we went out and got a couple former Celtics, which is kind of funny if you think about it. And switch my color. And it's Derek White. We've always wanted Derek, and he's a Warriors killer. Baylor Shireman, don't know too much about him. Sam Hauser, we do know very well. And Jaylen Brown. I mean, Sam Hauser, the last time we played him, he killed us. And neimas queta, who Al yesterday on the podium called him Nemi. All right, let me check the last time Sam Hauser played against us. Probably, if I remember correctly. Let's see here. We played them this season already, right? Golden State. Find GSW. No, so it was last season. Oh, this is our first matchup against the Celtics this season. GSW. 6 points, and then it says we played them twice. 11 points on 3 for 6 from threes. Yep, 11 points in 20 minutes as they waxed us by 40 that one time. And here's the Justin Turpin one with Al. Let's listen to that since we're still waiting for tip-off.
They lost a lot over the offseason, including you. What about Joe? What about the guys who stayed has allowed them to kind of overcome that still succeed?
Yeah, I mean, if you think about even last year, we had a lot of guys down throughout the year, and we were playing a lot of the times, missing a lot of players, but we were still winning a lot of games. So I feel like that was a blueprint right there. And this year, I just think that, guys are comfortable playing in that situation, and the biggest thing is that everybody's bought into what Joe is telling them, and he's just running a really good program over there. Him and all those assistant coaches, they're really doing a good job getting the guys ready, getting them to commit and play at a high level. And that's why I feel like it's so smooth. But I think if you look at last year, there was a lot of times that KP was out, that Drew was out, that different guys were out, and we were still getting results. So that's why it's not surprising of their success.
Yep. Boston has quite a successful culture, don't they? Let's see, 10 minutes. Yeah. We're still pregame, rechecking Discord. And by the way, I did not report this yet, but Steph will be reevaluated in 10 days. And that means he will miss, another 5 games. That also means he will be ineligible for the new rules on the All NBA. And that will, according to Dalton Johnson, who's doing great work, the last time he didn't make All NBA was 2019-20 when he played 5 games, broke his wrist. And before that was 2012-13. Crazy. When he was 24. That was the season Let's Go Warriors launched. 2012-13. Isn't that crazy? Hey, Daniel Barry. Okay. Now, so that's one thing. The other thing that happened was, if you go to our website, I have the latest and greatest. This is one of them. Steve Kerr excited about Porzingis, not just doing split cuts, but just giving him the ball. So this is our latest and greatest, right there in the comments. That link to the website. I also have a new one. If you could to go and like this one as well. Horford and Porzingis spoke at practice yesterday, and that is what we have on there. I need to go like my own article because nobody ever likes our stuff, so need to do that on my own. Hey, we got 3 likes. Hey. And so tonight, Kristaps will not start. In fact, I had the news on that yesterday. I just didn't have time to report it. But it was reported by Steve Kerr on the podium. Monty Poole asked him, is Draymond going to start? And he goes, yeah. And I was like, wow, Steve gave it away. And Monty was having fun with that as well. And so if you do the math, if Draymond's starting at the 5, and he specifically said Draymond would start at the 5. So my understanding is Al Horford is not starting tonight, but I don't know. Let's go check. Let's check the referees first of all. And let's check the Warriors and Celtics right here. Oh, we should have starters by now. Let's go look at Bay live feed for the Warriors beat writers. And oh, Barnesy. Let's see. Any sound to the Just Us? Nope. Hey, LJ Cryer. He's there, but he's injured. Oh, here we go. Spencer, Melton, Moody, Geese, Santos, and Green. Oh boy. Oh boy. That is small, but I hope Draymond will be all right against Queta. Queta. How tall is he? 6'11"? 7 feet. Oh boy. 7 feet 250. But he's more of a lean 7-footer. So confirmed Dray starts at the 5 versus Queta, who's 7'0", 248 pounds. Ooh. Oh, that's going to be hopefully not too long. How many minutes does he average? He only played 15 minutes last game. They won in a blowout, so won't be playing that much, 20 minutes. And who is their backup center? Let's look. Backup center would be... Oh, they're pretty... Oh, Vucevic. Vooch! Oh, we got this, man. We got this. Nah, I don't know. That'd be great if we could win this game. I mean, seriously, like, that'd be great. I see a lot of people, sky is falling on Twitter, whereby they're like, oh, we need to tank. I mean, come on. Let's do a poll. Should we tank with Steph not coming back? With Steph missing at least the next 5 games, should we tank? This is like a quiz. Don't vote for the wrong one. Otherwise, I won't block you, but no, we won't be on the same wavelength anymore. Well, we had a whole bunch of people on Twitter wanting to tank, which is ridiculous. Come on, guys. That doesn't build good habits. Come on now. Let's take another look at our Discord. And yeah, I wanted to see. I have a secret channel where I keep track of the crybabies on Twitter. And let's see. Oh, cool. Not too much. Not too much. Let's see. Okay. We're good. We're clear. Not too many crybabies. More Porzingis videos. So let's scroll down. Oh, Tim Roy, what's up, brother? Why are they head-to-head Al Horford and Queta? Huh. They're not even starting against each other, but okay, whatever. Oh, I got to scroll back a tiny bit. And scroll back enough. Is this the one with...
You missed the last 5 games.
Yeah, it's with Malika Andrews. If you want to watch the Steph interview on ESPN, go watch the YouTube version, Malika Andrews. Yeah, Porzingis dapped it up with a fan. Let's turn off the music on the background. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I can't see what account that is. Let me look. Oh, 95.7 the game. Man, you guys really want to tank? Steph doesn't want to tank. That's the next one we'll do. Jerry B. Gardner, what's supper? Let's change the style to the bigger one, and let's screenshot that. Oh, how did we get suddenly 28 people? That's weird. Looking for the actual stream of the game? No, we don't do that though, because we would be copyright struck in about a minute. You know, YouTube has that technology. I accidentally pressed tank. My hand is wrapped. Oh no. Wow, Dean. Did you say fracture? Wow. We have somebody that will be back later than Steph. Dean, we were going to just sign you. Right, Amy? I know, right? Duh. Where's the Steph video? Let me do another screenshot. Yep, that'll be the next poll that we do online. Oh, look at that. I froze it right during a happy moment for Wardell. And we're about to start, so let me quickly do Amy's awesome profile pic screenshot. I feel bad because I forgot to screenshot Noah, but it was so loud there, and I was like thinking, oh, should I let her go, or you know, this and that, or whatever. And so it was challenging. I wish we had more people on at the time, but it's okay. We'll get there slowly but surely. Sooner or later, the people who are high vibrational in Dub Nation will catch on that there's actually a place on the internet to go where I won't make you feel bad about the team. In fact, I will make you feel good about the team, better than before. I should lead with that every night. Welcome to the Let's Go Warriors watch party, people. My name is Rich, and I'm here to make you feel better about your team, not make you feel worse about your team. Think about that. Wow. Okay. Anyways. We go to, well, I mean, we have to make habits. I think it's about building winning habits with new identities and carrying that into, you know, the postseason if possible. That's kind of we're in a little bit different situation. The funny thing is that I don't think a lot of people would trade the draft pick right now. Right? Where are all the people who threw Joe Lacob under the bus before during trade deadline? Are they not saying trade the pick for some veteran help now, or no? What is that psychology? Or were they just complaining? Man, YouTube thought I was writing a spam. Come on, YouTube. There you go. We're not saying trade the pick. I don't hear any of those complainers saying trade the pick. Even though mathematically it's the like, wouldn't you trade the pick? I never said that. In fact, I'm the guy on here that's saying drafts are hard. And if you want to listen to me talk about that with Dean Chambers, that is, if I refresh our video screen, it's right here after All-Star thing. People want to trade Draymond. So, but I don't want to just be outraged at the outrage. Anyways, me and Dean on how hard it is to draft the right guys. So go check that one out. Dean Chambers. Speaking of which, splash the likes. Isn't that funny? We haven't heard anyone, not one peep from the people that demanded Joe Lacob had done better with Kuminga, with Wiseman, with Moody. We haven't heard one proposal out there for this year's pick for some veteran. Haven't heard a single one. We still have not tipped off yet. At least I hope not. Let's make sure there's no box score yet. Hey, we get to look at the last times we played against the Celtics. Remember this 50-point loss? Oof. And, we beat them in overtime. Oh, it's been pretty even in terms of wins and losses, not point differential. But, I think we have a chance to beat them tonight. We got to contain Jaylen Brown. Now, Spencer's going to guard Derek White. Ew, the yeses have gained the lead in the poll. Ew. No, it's tied. 12 votes. Oh, you guys. But Dean Agon pressed the wrong one. Dean Agon. It would be instead of 4-4-4, it would be 5. What's the count? 5, 5-3-4. It would be 5-3-4, I think. Hopefully we'll get way more votes later to kind of dilute the fact that Dean Agon hit the wrong button with the injured what is it? Wrist? Ew. Pip joint. Avulsion fracture of the pip joint. That sounds like something I've had. Avulsion fracture pip joint. Oops. Oh, no, that's not what I've had. Oh, dude. Oh. Avulsion sounds nasty, bro. Tears away a small piece of bone. Yikes. Who's going to guard Brown? It's probably Moody. Kerr likes to say he guards the main opponent. The number one. Better question. Who guards GUI? Dude, YouTube is totally rejecting my own. What's up with that? I'm not a spammer. That's horrible, dude. Better question. Who guards GUI? All right, we're about to start. And also, KP scores 25. What? All right, we're going to jump it. Is it going to be Draymond? Draymond's late to get out there, but he's now out there. Gary with the handshakes, and he's got a new ritual where he faces away from the tip-off. I forgot to look at our referees, but they do look familiar. Hey, Draymond won the tip. Here we go, guys. Play-by-play. Melton, left side. Pat in the corner, kills his dribble. Out, up top, GUI. Right side, Moody. Wide open, screen by Dray. 3-ball good. Hey, that's your volume shooter right there. Volume shooter. Moody catch. 3 via Dray pick. Yep, Moody's guarding JB. Up top, Melton on Derek. So Pat's guarding Hauser. Derek, pick and roll. Neimas, inside. Foul by GUI. Come on, GUI. Can't start the game with a foul. 11 minutes. And we just started 20-6. So GUI bites on fake. Foul. But he missed it. So I guess we don't really mind the fouls. All right. Warriors bring it up. He made 1 of 2. And Moody up top. 3-ball. No good. Heat check. And Draymond switches on to JB. JB keeps it. He wants to take Draymond. He steps back. He passes it. Left side, Shireman. Lefty, no good. Over Pat. Got his own rebound. Reload for Derek. Missed it. Ooh, Draymond rebound. Whew, dodged the bullet there. Just Spencer just, I mean, I don't blame him, but, you know, they got the tip. Draymond for 3, no good. And JB, oh, tapped away by Draymond, but Moses fell down in a heap of bodies. And Shireman misses a 3. Draymond taps it out of bounds. So far, so good in terms of they haven't made many shots. How do you spell Shireman? 2 N's or 1? 1 N. And it's a steal. I think Pat Spencer. Oops, I forgot to look. My screen. Melton scores. The other way. Let me rewatch that. They slow it up. Left side. Good closeout, Pat. And JB scissors through everybody. So GUI got the inbound steal on that one. Good job, GUI. And it's Melt again. Attacks early. Hauser for 3. Oh, hey, we got some new graphics on NBC, guys. He hit the 3. They got the names and stuff. I don't know if I like that. Oh, we should do a vote. Golly, do you guys see this? Ew, it's kind of ugly. Although it's on Prime, so you probably don't see it. Pat Spencer for 3. Got it. Screen by Dray. And JB up top. Wow. I can't believe we're watching like a video game here. Hauser back to Brown. The name shows up under the guy's feet. Ugh, I don't like it. Keep the game pure. Shireman 3-ball. No good on the tip. Derek White. Draymond yells at the ref for getting held, and Shireman scores a 3. That's what happens when you don't rebound. I want to blame somebody on that one. I don't know who to blame. Let me check the replay. 3-ball Draymond, no good. Guy Santos. Oh, it was Queta over Draymond on that one. He might have fouled him. And Pat Spencer for 3, missed it. Derek White, Moses. Ooh, got a good screen. Draymond has to help, and that leaves Queta wide open for a dunk. Bad rotation. Dray help. We're down 10-11 due to that. Guy attacks. Guy kicks it over to Moses. Moses attacks, bumped, no call. It goes in. Way to finish. $12-11. JB. Ooh, Euro step. All-star bucket on the lay-in. Lefty. Melton out to Draymond. Back to Melton. 4-3. Got it. Over Hauser. Good pace. We like this pace, but so does the Celtics. Is Joe going to call timeout? Joe meaning Mazzulla. Nope. We're just going to do an extended look at Joe Mazzulla. No reason to do that, NBC. Derek White, pull up over Guy. It's only a 2-pointer, and you don't mind that, honestly. Oh, fake handoff. Ooh, still tipped to Dray somehow. Over to Moses. Back to Dray. Corner. 3. Short. Man, that went 20 feet. That was horrible. Come on, Dray. Hit the rim at least. Hauser. 3. No good. Good closeout. And it's Pat. Nail. Fade. No good. Can't hit. But we are 50% from the field. Nope. Derek White got free against Melt. Timeout, Steve. Our defense sucks. I don't know if it was Pat. I think it might have been Pat. He's the one hanging his head. I need to clip this. And so give me a second. Love the fact that I can't hit the caps lock key. It's a timeout. It is 17-15 Celtics. Boston 17-15. Q1 6:17 to go. Yeah, laser puck hockey. Very, very astute observation. Hang on while I clip this bad defense and find out what the hell we're doing on the X's and O's, because it's been a couple times now. They're getting offensive rebounds. They're cutting past us. Maybe it's the transition. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it's Pat. Oh, wow. Wow. I don't even know what to say. He's got Derek, or Melton has nobody. I don't even want to show this because it's so bad. It's a waste of valuable live time, honestly. It's just tremendously bad defense by Melton. Let's just call a spade a spade. Forgot to guard somebody. in transition. That's about as bad defense as you can. I mean, that's middle school. Middle school. Man, Melton did that? Come on. I don't know what to say. All right. Laser puck. You know what? I should open up, at least show you. Did they have the laser hockey on the fast break? Ew. Ew. Look at this, guys. This is so ugly, dude. Stop screen. Let me hurry up and get a screenshot. Oh, this is so gross. Look at this grotesqueness. You see that? Derek White, his name underneath? Come on. Oh, man. Come on. You're going to follow right in the steps of Major League Baseball in screwing this up. Come on. That's an insult to intelligence, man. I would just prefer the casuals just not know who they are. I'm cool with that. There's nothing wrong with not knowing who the players are. I can't find my box score. Sorry. That was horrible, man. Okay, we're back. Same guy. Oh, Podz came in for Pat again. First sub. Shoots a 3. Got it. Podz. Podz saving the day, huh? Oops. Yikes. Hit the wrong button there. ATO Podz 3. Via Draymond screen, I believe it was again. 3 ball, number 13. Dang it. Hit it in the corner against Draymond's closeout. That is Ron Harper Jr. Oh, my. Melton threw the ball to Baylor Shireman. What are you doing? Is that Gary Payton or Anthony Melton out there? Oh, oh man. Horrendous. We're down 4, though. That's the modern NBA for you. Melt keeps it. He goes down the lane, and he nearly threw it away, but Draymond saved it. Out to Al. Got to fire it. Hello. Melton's sleepwalking. He forgets that there's a shot clock. I think we need to sub him out. This guy is sleepwalking out there. Forgot shot clock. After bad pass to Dray, caught by Dray. Please sub out. Is it Will Rich in? Yeah, Gary's in. We full court press. Hey, great job. Oh, foul on Moody in the backcourt. New 24. I guess on the whole Melton thing, I guess I'm glad we got to this point. We got to the point of where I can bemoan Melt's warts. They got another offensive rebound. And then they throw it away. Thank you. Vooch threw it away. Throw the ball out of bounds. TT Boob. Will Richard, wide open. Vooch, yes. Got it. Why is Vooch guarding Will? Strange. Thank you for screwing that up. And then Pritchard walks around everybody. Oh, man, it's going to be one of those days. And fadeaway Podz. Oh, left a crack on the window. No way. He never does that. Wow. Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't feel like doing play-by-play. 3 ball with Jordan Walsh. I mean, I don't understand that one. Catch 3 versus what kind of defense? Was that zone? I'm confused. Al for 3. Brickett got his own rebound as the long ricochet, and he's bricked that one. And Gary gambled wrong, and Jordan Walsh dunk. Are we going to call timeout again? Nope. Gary overruns his own, not his own, Al's miss. 3-ball, air ball, Moody. Will Richard saves the day. Oh, man. Will Rich Oreb saves day. Jaylen Brown, no good. Rebound. 23-29 after all of that. And Al, one-on-one Vooch. Short on the jump hook. Here they come. And it's Jaylen Brown with the snazzy step through. That's the type of move we don't have on our squad right now. And that's a problem, you know. 3-ball Will Rich short. And we are 5 of 13 on threes. Jaylen Brown does another all-star move. Can't call timeout. Why not? Because don't want to burn all of them yet. Oh, man. Down by 10. Ugliness. Just, oh, man. What are we doing? And 3-ball by Gary. Oh, Gary saves the day. Okay. That's what we're doing. 26-33. 3-ball. Pritchard, no good. Moody rebound. Three-ball Podz. Left another crack on the window. Oh, man. Can you just get closer to the bucket, bro? Oh, man. Very bad pass, but Vucevic was pushed. And I don't know, Ali. Man, we're only down 7, though. So, oh, man. It better be timeout Boston, right? Hopefully it's timeout Boston. Yep. Mandatory, I believe. I'm not sure, but oh, gosh, eyes are bleeding. 26-33 deficit. Man, guys. I don't understand how you can swish brick. Like that is just, what is going on with that? I don't get it. How can you swish the first one, then brick the next 2? It just doesn't make sense to me. I never did that in basketball. Like I mean, I understand when you brick, but like you swish the first one, then you brick the next 2. How is that? Where? It's not enough reps. He started the game late. I don't know. What is it, man? Somebody, anybody. I don't get it. And I'm trying to rationalize how you can shoot a swish, then a brick, then a brick. I don't get it. I don't get it. Are you holding the ball weird? I mean, like, it's not a knuckleball a la Tim Hardaway Sr. back in the day, so I don't. Dean Chambers, give me an explanation. You know what? I'm hitting up Coach Nick. Let's go ask Coach Nick. I'll type it in since I can text from typing it in. God, I don't understand it. I don't get it, man. You know what? I'm gonna send that to my other. on a good note, we're good with the bakeries, right? One turnover. Seriously though, man, what is up with that? Let me send it to my other basketball buddy. It's just and to top it off, Melton has sucked. Not throughout, just those last 3 possessions. 3 ball, Pritchard, no good. Rebound, Al. Just don't throw it to the other team, or don't brick or airball. How is that too much to ask? Pat gets jumped by Walsh, and we'll post up. We'll double Horford, kick it all the way around to Will, kick it to Guy, running out of shot clock. 4-3. He drives. Oh, step through. Oh, no foul. Oh, should have gone lefty. He went righty, and that was the mistake. And that's the part where they get a 3 because Guy fell down. So step through, tried to go righty, should have gone lefty. 5-on-4 the other way. 3 ball. Harper. Down by 10. 3 ball. Will Rich saves the day again. Is this sustainable? Will Rich keeping it a respectable 7-point deficit. 13 on shot clock, 4-second differential. Derek White says, bye-bye, Podz. Oh, Podz managed to bother him. Oh, pretty good defense. Guy rebound. Credit him. Guy's got it with 6 seconds. Up top, Al. Al finds Pat. Over to Will. Will's got a fire. Sidestep 3. Got it at the buzzer. Will Richard is saving our asses. We're only down by 4. Incredibly. I got to give Podz credit, man. Podz bothers White. Was it White or was it? I forgot what I announced. Yeah, it was White. Not bad. Not bad. So Pat finds Will. Flyby 3. Splash at the buzzer. Big Mo. Big Mo. Big momentum. You know, Steph. That's a Bob McKillop thing. And somehow we're down 32-36. I don't know how, but we managed to be down only 36-32 end of Q1. Like Boston's not that great. They're just doing the little things. Let's not go berserk over all that. It's fine. Just keep trying to win games. We're gonna get a good draft pick regardless. Why are Rice Krispies giving me hunger pangs? Man, I want some Rice Krispies. Well, good to have you guys here. You guys missed it. Noa Dalzell was on our live earlier. But I will cut that into a podcast shortly, and yeah, we'll do that. Whoa, Ritz-Carlton's got yachts. Dang. I should not be doing the advertisements. Oh, advertisement. Hey, let's do a quick ad. My bad. Quickie 60 seconds. Commercial right now. Here we go. Boom. Boom. 10 minutes? What does that mean? Oh, no. Didn't. Oh, shit. Insert ad. There we go. 60 seconds. Just enjoy the tap dance. Oh, well, we almost got Jaylen Browned, but only 2 all-star moves so far. So we have survived 2 all-star moves. NBC doing the crazy thing. Hey, let's go find Celtics fans and show them on TV. That makes sense on a Warriors channel. Joe and, oh, no wonder Joe and Nicole Lacob are standing up because it's Porzingis. Porzingis on the floor, baby. Oh, man, here we go. Peyton Pritchard up top, Derek White. And Will switches with Moody. They go to the corner. 3-ball Vooch. Got it over KP. And that's the start of your second quarter. 111-30 mark. Entry pass. Draymond to the posting up KP got fouled by Sam Hauser. Ooh. 32-39, by the way. Moses up top. And we're running out of clock. Go, Pat. He gets to the elbow. No good. Out of bounds on KP. Ew. Just, how do you forget there's a shot clock? Ah, drives me nuts. And they find, oh, against the zone. Our zone stinks. Number 28 hit the 3. Why? Why? Who is that anyways? Hugo. Moses finds Draymond. Fake a 3. Drive by NICOLE. And Pat hits the jumper. No more zone, please. I don't think we're in zone. I don't know why versus, I don't know what happened last time down. I'll have to look at the tape. And they swing it around one more time. KP late to Peyton Pritchard. Good. I don't know, man. Swing the Pritchard up top. KP inside, turnover. And Peyton Pritchard corner with Pat. 10 on the clock. Screen Vooch. Goes right by KP. Scores. Up. Little immobility there. Two ball by Will Rich. I missed it. I like the fact that he felt that he was the savior there. And Draymond gets beat. Backdoor says my bad. Hugo Gonzalez, another score. Down by 15. Middle school basketball. Timeout. Ugly. Ugly. That was quick. I forgot to take out the score, right? 49-34, 909. That was embarrassing 3 minutes right there. So what is the YouTube is rejected. Something's wrong with StreamYard. Boston 49-34, Q2 909. Come on now. Come on, commenting. Oh, it forgot to do Facebook. There's Facebook. Wow, StreamYard is struggling tonight, but yeah, so that's 16-2 run in 3 minutes. Absolutely embarrassing. Less than 3 minutes. Gosh. 49, so that was 7 points ago. Let me go back to 11 minutes, 16 seconds. Oh, 47-34. No, before that. There we go. Let me see what happened here. Yep, I think we were playing zone on that one. I thought so. I can smell a zone every now and then. That ain't working. And we're scrambling, you know, and hybrid 131. Yeah, the flame that lit the torch was Stackhouse wanting to run zone, which is there a way to look this up? Because I think our zone sucks, and I think it's just personnel. But what someone would argue back is that, and I'll show you this at halftime. I think what people would argue back is that our zone is supposed to be better than our man. And so then you switch to man, you say, okay, they just hit a 3 in the corner on us. Abandon the zone. Let's just go man. And then you can see, just like Bruce said, KP was a orange cone out there on that one, but I understand the logic. It just, I don't know what to say, man. You can't just sub out the guys that just gave up a 16-2 run. So you just got to work your way through it. Draymond found KP, back out to Draymond. Got to make one of these. Missed another one. Ooh, boy. 3-ball Peyton Pritchard. Missed it. And Vooch beasts Draymond for the rebound. Put back. Three ball by Melton hits the side of the board. Oh, man. This is as ugly as it gets. 3-ball Hugo somehow airballed that. See, what goes through these guys' minds? They just don't build clay anymore like they used to. Porzingis misses from downtown. From 30 feet, by the way. I don't mind it. Got to try something. White for 3. No good. KP got the ball. Draymond over to Melt. Melt gets picked. Golly, Melton is awful tonight. I don't know what else to say, man. This guy sucks. And Vooch scores on the way back as it was 5-on-4. Melton having a tough night, man. Picked from behind. It's 5-on-4, and Vooch scores over Melt of all people. This is about as bad as it gets. Another timeout burned. Whew. Let's see. 53-34. 2 more buckets in a short span. So that combination didn't work. And more important news, are there 2 Salesforce towers or 1? I hate to say this, but the worst player so far has been Melton. And if your worst player is supposed to be your best player, then what happens? You know, you get a little bit of middle school ball. Now, I'm not here to throw anybody under the bus, but I do want to caution people that if we can just get Melton to play better, then it wouldn't be a 19-point deficit. It's more of a competitive game. But, you know, the bottom has fallen out. By far, Melton's worst performance. I don't know if he's hit the, you know, rehab wall. I don't know, but and we'll just have to deal with it. Let's not do the doomsday thing here, guys. I don't want to. No, don't say that. And let's not forget that that's what makes Steph so great, is that he covers up the mistakes. Just like, you know, basically Sid is saying, but he covers up those ugly mistakes. Like Melton can throw the ball to the other team twice and then Steph 3-ball. Will Richard design play, no good. Kind of neat to see Will Rich get an ATO design play. Jaylen Brown bricks reminiscent of the All-Star game. And Guy hustles. Podz with the rebound. Over to Guy. Guy is, Derek White. Good matchup. A good defense by Derek White. He stopped the break there. And Guy's going to attack against Jaylen. Oh, blocked. Will Rich is there. Oh, missed the N1, but he got fouled. And I'll check the refs. One of them is Tony Brothers, who I don't like anymore. But again, Will Richard saving the day. Makes the free throw, but missed the bunny. Should have been an and one, but just couldn't quite get the layup. 36-53. Down by 17. Just got to keep fighting. Get it down to single digits. Make them doubt. Jaylen Brown up top. Screen Queta. Over to Queta. Attacks Al Horford. Good. I didn't know he had that little lay-in thing. That's nice. Guy Santos. Queta on him. They clear out. Good job, Gary. Al's going to post up, though. There we go. Oh. And well, Hugo got smacked in the mouth, but they called a foul on Al. If that was Draymond, would have been a foul on Draymond. I guarantee you. Interesting, right? Would have been a flagrant on Draymond. It's totally, NBA is so reputation based. Oh, so okay. Oh, they're going to challenge. Joe Mazzulla is going to challenge. Might win this. I don't know. Let me rewatch that because I'm not quite sure. Didn't look closely. Get one more look at this. Oh, there it is. Definitely wasn't on purpose. I think that's just a foul on Hugo, but let me rewatch this. I can't tell. Oh, he's grabbing him. Yeah. You grabbed him first. If it was Draymond, they would rule differently. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. Oh, it's too bad that that's the case, but oh well. And in response to Sid on that, it's a conundrum, guys. It's a conundrum. The more you understand that it's a conundrum, the better you will just accept that that is what is. Tony Brothers is going to look at it a second time. Why? Oh, Missoula's going to challenge it now. It was reviewed because it was an elbow. Now we're going to. This right here is why the NBA sucks in these moments. So they're going to challenge this, and we just looked at it. You should have just done the work there. So Missoula challenges the foul after looking at the same tape for the elbow. There's got to be a more efficient way. This is ridiculous. But back to what Sid was saying. You see what I mean? It's like you can't have both. That's the conclusion that you should draw. When you get Steph, you don't get Kuminga. Pick one. Get it? That's what I mean by that. You can get Clay. You don't get Kuminga. You usually don't get Kevin Durant. So and that's I just look at it from a pickup basketball point of view, like I always do. I want to bring it back down to, the grassroots. If I'm out there and I've got the skill of Jonathan Kuminga, I don't want to play with Steph. Kevin Durant probably don't want to play with Steph. I have a conspiracy theory with the All-Star game. They didn't put Devin Booker on the same team as Steph, LeBron, and KD. Why is that? He's old or older than Jaylen Brown. Wow. They gave Al an offensive foul. That's ridiculous because Hugo's arm was on his side. This is all Adam Silver. Oh, John Butler, and the third guy is Brandon Schwab. So technically a foul on Al. And we blitz Jaylen Brown. They go inside Queta. Blocked by Al. Rebound Hugo. Out to Shireman. 3-ball, no good. Got a rebound, Will Rich. Hey, we got good Rich. Good Will Rich. Goodwill Hunting. Good Will Rich. Al for 3. Catch. No good. Man, Al's struggling. 0 for 4 out there. Oh for 2 on 3s. And Jalen's going to attack Will Rich. Jump it at the nail. No good. On the jumper. Podz rebound. Looks around. Don't know why he looks around. Just go. Ugh. Al doesn't want to shoot the 3. Attacks Derek White. Misses the layup. That's what happens when you miss a couple. Should have just shot it. And Al blocks White, though. Gee finds Will Rich. Beautiful. There you go. On the back door. Past Hugo. 5 minutes to go. Down 17 again. Jaylen Brown missed it. Rebound Gary. Hey, I said Gary's name for once. Yay, he did something. Santos. Ugh. Can I just call him Gee? Over to Podz. Podz attacks Queta. Kick it. Will Rich short on the 3, but he got the rebound. Over to Podz. Podz doesn't want to shoot it. Gets it to Al. 3-ball, finally good. So Will Rich saved it. Finally. Down 14. Jaylen Brown. Knocked away by, Will Rich. It goes off his knee. Way to go. Good defense, Will. There you go. Need to string together a couple stops. Podz lets it bounce. Just pick up the ball and play basketball. Sheesh. This does nothing. Like, the clock ain't moving. Pick and roll to Gee. Gee against Vooch. Step through, blocked. Well, that wasn't the smart thing to do there. Jaylen, 94 feet, kicks it back out, really 90 feet. And then to the right goes Derek. And Podz jumps on a pass. Why? Goes to Jaylen, beats everybody. Blocked by Al, but foul way before that. Gee foul. So, the warts are going to come out on Gee the more he plays. Probably go down by 16 after this free throw. And that's good. And here comes Podz. Lets it roll again for some strange reason. And pick and roll Gary. Over to Gee versus Vooch. He beats Vooch. He kicks it. Gary left side. Back up top. Podz. 11 on the clock. Drives. Draws 3. Gary shoots a 3. Short. Podz rebound. Out to Gee for 3. Missed it. Gary got pushed. No call. Make a shot. We're 9 for 27. Bad pass. Entry to Vooch. Very bad pass. Thank you, Celtics. Baylor Shireman for the turnover. We're down 16. Gee Santos. Man, I can't call him Gee anymore. I see the Santos there. Shoots a 3. Missed it. And he's crashing back down to earth, people. That's not the right 3. And he has to foul Jaylen Brown, scores it. Gee comes crashing back down to earth. I had a feeling it might not be sustainable, or you're gonna get a, once in a while, a pretty bad game by, that's the thing. That's the thing. I don't know how to explain it. It's just you watch enough basketball, you kind of get used to it. How many fouls? 2 fouls on him. Porzingis comes back in. It's only played 4 minutes. Down by 19. They've got 60. We got 41. 41 with 3 minutes to go in the second quarter. Just don't know how to score. Guy, pump fake, got that one. Just keep it that way, Guy. Keep it simple. If you keep it simple, you're in good hands. Jaylen Brown attacks. We got double big. Al got the rebound. Good disruption. Al directing traffic inside the KP dunk. Hey, first bucket as a Warrior. Three ball. Peyton Pritchard right back. Come on, you got to know that he does that. What happened there? I need to rewatch that one. Post up KP, doubled. Kick it to Guy. Looking for the extra. Got it back. Catch and shoot. No good. Well, I still need to watch the last play here. Inside, no good. Tapped out to Peyton Pritchard, who travels. How do you not guard Peyton Pritchard? I'm looking at it. Podz. Golly. The camera was bad camera work. We closed up on Al Horford for some reason. All right, Podz up top. You got to do some good stuff. Drives, gets knocked, no call, out to Al. Hey, you didn't complain. Guy doesn't want to shoot the three. Nearly threw it away. And Al tracks it down to Will. Will out to KP. Shoots it. Got it. Oh, at the shot clock buzzer. Oh, we didn't get back. And 3-ball by Hauser. Transition defense sucks again. And KP throws it away. Down by, 18. And baseline drive, kick it all the way back around up top. Pritchard over Guy, got it. You got to know to get out on him. Podz over to Guy. Wide open three. Got it. 40 seconds. Finally made one. We're relying a lot on him, and, I don't know how long he can last. We're in zone again. They hit a three. Gotta love the zone. That's the problem with no athleticism. Left wing, Hauser, catch three versus zone again. Trying all you can. You just don't have the gazelles. KP elbow. He's going to attack. He's going to spin. Fade. No good. Jaylen Brown rebound with 12 seconds. Down 19. And Peyton Pritchard beats Guy. Oh, ouch. Drive and pop. 3-ball Podz. Missed it, although it was online. Halftime. We're in the quandary. It's a conundrum. That is the problem with a Steph Curry team that doesn't have Clay on it. Down 23 at halftime. I thought it was just, did they screw up the score? Oh, it was 23 before that. No, they screwed. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me see. Not that it really matters. Oh, yeah. It was down 21 when Pritchard hit the catch. Yeah, they got the, yep. Hauser 3 put him up by 21. So your halftime ugly score is 74-51. Yep. That's what happens when you can't develop your athletes into pieces around Steph. That's the problem. That's the hard part. I'm not saying it's easy. By the time we figure out how to develop an athlete around Steph, I mean, we did it with Wiggins. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I mean, it's just, you don't have Jimmy. That's $50 million that you could have used somewhere else that just comes crashing down. There's nothing you can do about that. All right, now that the again, I guess I need to say it out loud. It's not easy to figure out the system around Steph. If you go one direction, you figure it out. Kind of hard to redirect and go back the other way, especially with the collective bargaining agreement. There's what I want to say. Well, you didn't, so why are you? Let's, guys, it's basketball. you can't lose your grip on stuff. That's what happens on the apps where they thumb type and complain. Like, I don't even want to check it right now. I'm sure it's pretty bad, but you gotta focus your love for the game into something that is indestructible. So you're gonna get nights like this when guys that really don't have athleticism face a team that has an all-star on it. He's made probably 3 or 4 all-star moves so far, 2 of which have counted as good buckets. Jaylen Brown, 5 for 12, 13 points, right? 13, 7, and 7. So this is a guy that falls out of bed and scores 13, 7, 7, right? And so they've got the guy. Our guy is supposed to be Melton. He's having a bad game. And Moody played 14, 15 minutes. We just don't have a guy that's at that level. We got to be careful of well, DeAnthony only 8 minutes. Multiply that by 2 and you got 16. So he's struggling with the 2 turnovers, but been somewhat benched on that. And Will Richard, the only, guy hitting any buckets. So he's playing well. Seems like we're just trying to figure out the right combinations, and Boston's a very well coached team. And we just don't have a guy that can keep up with Peyton Pritchard. We don't have a Wiggins anymore. And of course, we've got Jimmy on the shelf for a while. I'm not going to have people arguing in the comments. Not here at Let's Go Warriors, man. Please. We're going to do a commercial because I don't want to forget to do one. So here it is, 60 seconds. I'm going to use it as a restroom break. Restroom break. Be right back. Also commercial break. Only 60 seconds. By the way, I was thinking, Steve could have never have said that though, because he has developed some guys pretty well. He's developed Guy pretty well, and that was the plan all along. There's this old post. I mentioned this on a live recently. There's this old 2021 interview with Larry Harris, assistant general manager, and they asked him about Guy, and he was like, "Oh yeah, they're definitely developing him. So don't expect him to be in Santa Cruz forever." So that one worked out. Now, the development path for Guy is a little bit different than your average player, than your garden variety draft pick, but they've done a good job, and I think they've done a good job with Quentin Post. Although, you know, you just reach a point where it's difficult to maintain the confidence, and if you don't have a guy like Killa Clay, you know, I think that's what I'm looking for in the draft. Honestly, the next Clay, like, and I don't mean shooting, I just mean somebody who's just so like honed in on getting a bucket. Like he's pissed off if he doesn't get it, you know, like one track mind on that. And I think that's the thing that you need to look for is honestly the personality in it. So all right. I don't even know what's going on in the comments, so I hope it's not too bad. Can a two-way player? No, they are two ways are capped at a certain number of games played combined. I don't remember what the number is. Okay. When Kalena's shaking his head, you know, I can't really hear what they're saying on air, but, you know, Fitz and Kalena both shaking their head. Oh, okay. Well, then Noberto has clarified what he said earlier. It's challenging developing guys when there's barely any practices. Yeah, I could see that. I think it's just the wording of it all. But anyways, just filler. Anyways, well, cool. I mean, Live stream's better than Twitter. On Twitter, we would have never ironed it out. Looking at some plays over there. Oh, I got some for you. On the Pojemski swishing it and breaking it and then breaking it, I asked Coach Nick, and he says the following, which is, yeah. When you're not calibrated properly or your focus is on the wrong thing, it's easy to have your rhythm disrupted. And actually, Steve said something about that on the podium yesterday. He said that Podz has to figure out who he is. Pick and roll, stolen by Guy. Hey, Guy. All right, Guy. Entry to queta. Draymond misses again. Guy taps it out of bounds. Not helping your cause, Draymond. I'm trying my best to not get you traded by the fandom, but you keep missing threes, bro. Man, how bad is it? Let's check it at next time out. Baylor Sharman fakes out, everybody. Smokes the layup. Draymond rebound. Moses brings it up. Got the ball to Draymond. Back to Melton. Can he have a better... Oh, good pass to Pat. Over to Guy. Wide open three. Got it. There you go. At long last. And Jaylen Brown goes, bye-bye, Moses, and has a stupendous all-star spin against Moses. Moses throws the ball to the wrong team. What are you doing? Ah. Derek finds Queta inside. Another bucket. Wow. I think every 3 bad plays you make, you get subbed out. Automatic. I don't know. Come up with some new system. Oh, Guy, really? You're going to take him one-on-one? No. Goes to Dray, goes to Melton. Melton go one-on-one, gets doubled. Throws it at Draymond's feet. Draymond bricks a layup. And it's looking ugly again. 3-ball Hauser. Splash it. Oh, man. Pat nearly traveled, but got it to Guy. Wide open 3. Thought about it too much. Brick. Ooh, down by, what is that, 27? Jaylen Brown, another all-star drive. Bye-bye. Reverse lay. Down by nearly 30. Moses can't cash in. Guy rebound. Out to Draymond. They don't guard him. Over to Moody. Pushes Guy. JB pushed Guy into Moses, and it's going to be a side out. He didn't say that. Stop it. Guy, fake a 3, drive, kick it. Nearly went to Draymond, and Melt shanks it again. Guy, another rebound. Moses wide open. He takes too long to cock it, and it's an air ball. Oh, man. He just takes too long. Very slow release air ball. I don't know. I don't know if that's curable. Pat gets beaten by Derek. Time to bring in the two-way guys. Do we have any two-way guys? No. They're all in Santa Cruz. LJ Cryer's injured. It would have been nice to see LJ Cryer. So Pat got beaten on the back door there. Let me see. They're having tons of fun. Oh, that's just a nice. It wasn't Pat. Let me watch the other side. They got beaten by some kind of Joe Mazzulla shenanigans. Yeah, they had two guys chasing Jaylen Brown. So gravity of JB, white slip cut, timeout. And they ran a double pick. That's a well-designed play, but you have to have a guy with gravity, and that's an example of, you know, situation where you do have a guy with gravity. Fake handoff, slip cut. I guess I'll clip that for you. I don't know. But it's a good example of you know, needing a guy with gravity, and that is the problem, at least on the offensive side. At this point, just watching Draymond hang his head, I don't think it's worthwhile to have Draymond play anymore just for his own safety. Be nice to get Kristaps some more minutes. So let's run him up to 15 minutes. Those days will return. On what's up with the all caps, bro? Sheesh. Just type that not all caps and you're good. Some other shots besides threes, but like who's gonna do what? Who's gonna make a bucket? Maybe Podz? He can, but it has to kind of like come within the flow. I have to read what's on the screen. So Santos to Will Richard, no good three. JB rebound. Oh boy, who's he gonna cook this time? JB over to Sharman, back to JB. Back up top, reset Derek White, pick and roll. Oh, that's a bad screen by neimas that they didn't call it. Derek loses the ball. Will Rich doing his best, and a fake and a reverse. Disrupted by Draymond, but Derek is there. Fade away. Good. Draymond's still in there for some strange reason. And Will Rich up top, Melton to the paint. 2-ball. Finally made one. Needed about 10 more of those 10 minutes ago, but go ahead. Go ahead. Nope. Hauser, bucket good. Over to Draymond with the incredibly bad pass, lazy pass. Threw it to the wrong team. But Podz gets it back. Ski wide open as Queta falls down. 3-ball good. Queta's limping. But we're down 30. Will's a little late on the. Are we in zone or man? Will was playing zone. Everybody else was man. Now we're back in the man. They didn't capitalize. Hauser fakes a 3, shoots a 2, tough one, air ball. Wow, we got away with a guy playing zone. Ooh, Queta had a nasty fall, man. They're gonna call timeout to get Queta out. Draymond's still talking to the ref, Butler, about something. I think it's one of those check the score, bro. Draymond at the nail. No good. Oh, man. He's now 0 for 7. Podz steals it from Derek. Brings it up. Over to Mountain. 3-ball open, in and out. Derek White inside and tapped out by Mountain. Jaylen Brown. Queta tapped again by Mountain. Nobody's there. Baylor Shireman. And Derek White. Mountain picks him up. It's 1-on-1. 4-3-2. Shoots it. Fade away. No good. Oh, it's a foul? You're kidding me. Man. You oh, man. Come on, ref. You're kidding me. Let me rewatch that. Even Derek White is joking with Melt. Let me see how horrendous a call this was. Oh, he pushed him on the waist. Yep, he did. Oh, well. I don't know. Still, from the referee's point of view, like, look, it's a 31-point game, number one. And number two, they're just lollygagging it until the, 2-1 second. Like, I don't know. Like, we wouldn't have rewarded that in my men's league. We just wouldn't have. Okay, they better call the ticky-tack. Oh, Melton drove, and they didn't call the ticky-tack. Man. Well, I don't know what to say about that, man. Vooch, Turn, and Banker, good. Podz, baseline, draws 2. Kick it out to Al. Over to Dray, back to Podz. Back to Melt. Handoff, shoot a 3, short. Al can't get it, and it's Peyton Pritchard. Three-ball Harper, no good. Draymond rebound, Melton over to Podz. Screen Dray, good screen. And he steps in and makes it somehow, and then complains to the ref. Stop it. Late call on Melton. Let me rewatch that one. Melt might get close to attack here. Be careful. Hounding Butler on that one. Let me see. Oh, I'm way behind. I'm on the last. Oh, why don't they challenge this? Jaylen hooked him. down by 32. And Moses gets beaten again. Kick spray, wide open. Harper, no good. And Hugo pushed. Well, they didn't call it because Al got the rebound. Moses with KP on the floor. Moses open, drives, hangs, missed it. Rebound Moses, shoots another tough one. Vooch fouls him. Late call, Tony Brothers. But he'll go to the line. 4:08 to go. Whoops. I meant to say 2-month tryout for KP. Missed the free throw. Come on, Moses, man. God, sometimes when he doesn't act like the 2 guard, you got to hit those, man. Oh, look at Hugo. Hugo just, oh, man. Higgy Santos stuff, man. Podz goes down the lane. Banker good. Okay, hand off to Jalen up top from Vooch with Podz. Works it to the nail. Podz knocks it away. Out of bounds on Podz. Baseline inbound coming up. Well, okay. I mean, Hugo Gonzalez left KP as the orange cone. That's okay. It's KP. Peyton Pritchard, double step back. No good. Vooch knocks it right to Will Richard. It's going to be a dunk. Way to go. Assist Vooch. And that'll be the only time we get a... Oh, Missoula's not going to call timeout. Good for you. Don't call timeout at all on us. Puts us down by 30 again. Vooch finds Jalen. Kick it. Pritchard for 3 over Podz. Good. You can't leave him, guys. Let me rewatch that. See the action. I mean, Podz tried his best, but he's 6'4". KP draws a jump ball with Peyton Pritchard. So this should be fun. Let me see here. Yep. The moment Podz wants to help out on Jaylen Brown, the moment you are dead meat. You can't treat Pritchard as that much inferior to Jaylen Brown. That's the problem. And we have a timeout here. I don't know if there's a challenge or what have you, but let me see. I don't know. Okay. See who called timeout. Oh, Boston. Okay. Peyton Pritchard is 6th man of the year, man. So you just you can't treat him like, you know, I don't know, yourself. I don't mean to throw him off, you know, under the bus or anything, but like Peyton Pritchard is actually, you know, could could start on any other team. So you cannot double off of Peyton Pritchard. You just can't. If Moses is within, 2 feet of Jaylen Brown, you take your chances on that one. I don't know what goes through people's heads when you're making these decisions on the floor. I don't know. It's tough to watch, but whatever. Some of the Warriors are not professionals? I don't understand that one. They're all professionals. They'll all probably make more than we will in our lifetimes. Semi tanking. That's the problem. We're not. I guess brainwashing yourself to believe that we're tanking might help. See, tanking's good. Oh, shit. Hey, KP won the tip. Moses hits a 3. There you go. Be a 2 guard, brother. That's your job, Moses. Be a 2 guard. All right. Jaylen out to Hugo. 3 ball over Al. No good. Will with the good jump. Man, I got to hand it to Will Richard. He's only played 2 bad games all season, right? Right, Bruce? You can count them on one hand. That's pretty good. KP over to Podz. Podz with the wildness. Over to Moses. Hits it. He does his job. You hit those 3s, my 2 guard. Three ball Derek. No good. Podz gets the rebound from Vooch. There's your Podz. Got some good flow right now. Oh, and then Al throws it to the wrong team. Never mind the good flow. TB taught. Threw the ball to the wrong team. Peyton Pritchard says, bye-bye, Al. But good long arms, and then Jaylen just waltzes down the lane. Can't keep your eye off Jaylen Brown even for a second. Podz down the lane. Scoop it. Good. There you go. Now you got some flow. Oh, Peyton Pritchard pushed they're going to call it a block. Schwab. Come on, Schwab. You are kidding me. I think you got to challenge this for the sake of basketball. Grow some balls, Steve. I guess it's not worth it strategically. That was a charge, man. If it resulted in something, a bucket, then challenge. But Vooch blocked by KP. Fade away. Missed it. Here comes Podz. 30 seconds. Trying to go on Peyton. Nearly traveled. Out to KP. Long distance Vallejo 3. No good. And the rebound swallowed up by Jaylen Brown at the 23-second mark. So he'll walk it up and he'll face Podz one-on-one as the quarter is about to expire here. 7, 6, he doesn't go yet. And he goes on Podz behind the back, down the lane, bye-bye. All-star move. Podz 2, 1, half court, blocks. Welcome to the NBA. An all-star behind the back. Left to right. That's not easy for a right-handed guy. $73-102. When we lose to Boston, we lose bad. It's a UGLY type of loss. Okay, let's run a commercial break real quick. Commercial break, 60 seconds. Every quarter. Whew, I don't know, man. Gonna be a tough 5 games coming up, or four games. Ooh. Does Melton get to play the back-to-back? Ooh. We got a kid on Facebook, blew his top. I mean, I'm glad the people on YouTube, not one peep about Quentin Post, because you guys are here all the time. You understand. You don't need to complain. What can I complain about? What can I say that Steve Kerr did malpractice? Ooh, that's such a fancy word for the people on Twitter. Malpractice. Let me type malpractice. It'll make me feel better. And then he wants to blame Stackhouse. It's a little kid though, unless it's a grown man with his son as the profile pic, which might even be worse. I'd rather it be a kid blowing his top. But if he's in an angry mode, by the way, KP one-on-one at the nail over Peyton Pritchard. Good. So as I was saying, the dude on Facebook, bro, if you're here to complain, wrong channel or wrong Facebook group or whatever the hell they call that. The title of the video, high vibrational. KP causes Peyton Pritchard to miss, but the rebound goes right to the backup center. And his name is Luke Garza, who shoots a 3. Got it. They can all shoot 3s other than neimas, queta. Garza for 3. Yeah, so dude on Facebook wanted us to feel bad about our team, but luckily none of you guys saw it. But that's why I don't really care that our traffic on Facebook is abysmal, because it's just a bunch of another set of angry people. Pat with the steal over to Gary. Oh, he did a little dipsy-do reverse layup. Good. It's 5-on-4 though. Shireman bricks a 3. Melton rebound. Gary post up Peyton. Gary post up Peyton. Melton drives. And 1. He finally got a call. Tony Brothers. Hey, maybe we should have Gary in there more. And 1 against BS, Baylor Shireman. So we've got some live here. We can cut it to 20. Oh, Brick the free throw. What? And Melton gets the scrum. Dribbles out of harm's way. Not bad. Out to KP. 3-ball good. Line drive from Vallejo. Timeout, Missoula. Missoula finally called a timeout due to a momentum. Oh, nice. I'm going to rewind that just a little bit because I kind of missed the how it got there. By the way, credit Guy. Gary to KP from Vallejo. Timeout, Missoula. First timeout that he legit timeout. Hey, maybe we need more Facebook kids to go nuts on Facebook. Maybe that's good luck. $85-105. So 12-3 run. 9:49 to go. Yeah. Totally forgot KP can shoot 3. What? Rocky. Guys, on our Discord, even in the free section, Porzingis. Highlights. Actually updated that. Shit. Where is it? Where are my phones? I left them in the bathroom. Oh, man. Be right back. Oh, did I not put it in the right section? Because I had 2 of them. Oh, I must have not put it in the right section. Or I only updated on every post. So, dang it. Hold on. Get that updated. Although Pinky does have the VIP version. So, no excuses, Pinky. Let me show you. Porz. Here it is. There we go. So here are the highlights. You can see the nice shooting of KP all over these highlights. The Discord, though. The Discord has nothing to do with injuries and what. The Discord. All right, they inbound it, and we're in full court press, and they clear it. And oh, we double Peyton. Come on, get him, get him. Timeout, Missoula. Hey, Stockhouse did something good there. But is Jaron on Facebook going to acknowledge that Stockhouse did something good there? I don't think so. Jaron is a little upset. So that's 2 timeouts in a row now where they had to call it. Timeout again. There are some people that would pay good money for that Discord. Unfortunately, haven't found anybody yet to do that. Oh, man. Amari Allen. Oh boy. We're gonna fall in love with some draft picks in February. All it takes is for one, 25-point loss to the number 2 Eastern Conference team for people to go bonkers. Okay. Oh, man. Imagine being your spouse. Yikes. Imagine being your brother. Somebody that has to live with you a lot. Hey, Gary got a steal. Hey. I look up and Gary's laying it up the other way. ATO. And we're full court pressing in. Oh, they broke it. Oh, Vooch doesn't shoot the corner 3. I'm rewatching the last play. Oh, it was Pat. It was Pat. And Pritchard misses. Pat rebound. Kick it back to Pat. Over to Gary. Oh, Gary playing like an all-star. Catch and shoot 3. Oh, what? Love it. We're only down 15, amazingly. Gee. And Hauser. And it goes to Baylor Shireman. Scored it. Got past Pat. Say that 5 times fast. Down by 17. KP Vallejo. Oh, missed it. Derek White brings it up. Peyton Pritchard, Pat, good matchup. Screen Vooch, blitz by KP, lost the ball. 6 seconds from half court. Screen Vooch. Oh, they found Hauser on the back door. Did Melton fall asleep again? Melton attacks, scores. 92-109. Yeah, it was Melt that got beat. Got beat bad. And Derek White, late clock, goes baseline, fadeaway three, no good. Oh, Pat got out jumped by Baylor. Oh, the lack of athleticism is something else on this team. Peyton Pritchard, pick and roll, bye-bye KP. Layup good. And it's KP, fadeaway, got it against Baylor. Already 12 points. Out of bounds on Vooch. Bad pass. Our ball. Down by 17. Oh, KP sits down, hitting the 17-minute mark. Oh, well. Turned out to be a pretty good first time. Melt to the elbow. Got to make that one. Nope. Off of Jaylen Brown's foot. He kicked it twice. They didn't call it. Right in front of you. But did we get a timeout? They're going to award us a timeout thanks to Gary. Good timeout call. Scrum versus Jaylen Brown. And that'll give us a steal. So we're down 17. Ah. All right, so we'll inbound it. 13 on the clock. Guy's open for three. Got it. Oh, ATO to Guy. Not bad at all. Down by 14. Gary steals Derek. Oh, open dunk. Oh, reverse dunk. Two-handed. Gary playing like an all-star. Maybe we should. Oh, traveling on Peyton Pritchard. Melt and Pat. Oh. Oh, we're down 12, guys. And there's still plenty of time, so to speak. 3 ball Gary, why not? Oh, missed it. Oh, Gary. Oh, man. I thought All-Star Gary would make that one. Oh, that's too bad. Gee is on Peyton Pritchard. Screen Vooch goes away. Jaylen Brown versus Melt. Here we go. 6-5. Oh, Peyton Pritchard. Vallejo. Oh, man, he got it. Oh, man, that's tough. I hate Peyton Pritchard. No, just kidding. Oh, that's tough. 3 ball Al. Oh, in and out. Toilet bowl out. No. That sucks. Peyton against Melt. Up top, over to JB. JB and Gee. 5 minutes. Attack. Kick it. Pritchard. Long 3. Another one. This guy's, he's on fire. Man. That's tough. Down by 18. Melton needs one back. Got it back. Sidestep a 3. 4:40 to go. And Gee has to foul Jaylen Brown. Well, we're making it interesting. Oops. There we go. All right. Again, it's JB against Gary. Gary couldn't quite get it. Kick it out 2 times, though. Derek White, 3, missed it. Podz rebound. Al for 3. Oh, missed it. But Gary got a rebound. Layup, Gary. He's playing like an all-star. We need to start Gary. Man, Gary. We're running out of time, though. 3:50 to go. Vooch and Al. Queta's injured, so he won't come back. Jaylen Brown, one-on-one Podz. Fade away. Missed it. Gee tapped it to Podz. Podz, wait for your guys. Got it to Gee. Get it to Gary. Gee. Kick it to Pat. 3 ball. Oh, he's fouled. No call. What? He doesn't get the respect. And it's Gee and Peyton Pritchard. Pritchard right-handed. Gets by him. Shoots it. Missed it. Al rebound. Come on, guys. Just need a bucket, Gee. Gee looks tired. Just whatever you want to do, Gary. Clear out for Gary. No? We're not going to do that. All right. Pat, screen by Al. Okay, Pat. Runner. Oh, alley-oop to Al. Good. Laid it in. Not bad. Pat, Al, pick and roll. Alley lay. Down by 11. 2:47 to go. This is inspiring. Podz doing his best on Derek at half court. Jaylen Brown setting up. Gets it to Vooch. Gary, handoff. Derek, pull up. Smothered by Gary. Oh, Hauser, no good. Smothered by Gary, and Gee got the rebound. 3 ball Al. Oh, missed it. Al, just make one of those. Ah, that's too bad. Just needed one, man. He had the toilet bowl, the other one, and the other one. 2:06 to go. Jaylen Brown Podz. Oh, boy. Gets doubled. Inside to Vooch. Foul by Gee. Admits the foul. 2 seconds left. And only the second team foul, but we're going to go under 2 minutes pretty soon anyways. It'll be just 2 in the last 2 coming up. Melton is now at 23 minutes. He checks back in. All right, up top. Over to Derek. Oh, inside the JB. Fade away. Got it. Well, that's the one that he needed to drop again in the All-Star game, and it didn't happen. So that's kind of a dagger, semi-dagger. 3-ball Melton fouled by Jalen. Wow, not a good foul. Down by 13, chance to cut it to 10 with 136. You never know. Oops, that score should be. I don't understand why you guys don't like what? He's going to drive to the hoop? I mean, like, have you noticed we have no athletes? That's why I don't have a problem with the threes. What else are we going to do? We don't have guys that can, fake and then drive it, other than Gary. Gary can do that, but he doesn't do it on the regular, and maybe you should give him more minutes. Hauser for 2. No good. Pat can't get there. Vooch stepped on the line. All right, so we're still alive. Down by 11. I guess he only made 2 out of 3. He's 2 for 4 from the line. .108, 119 as Steve looks at his playbook. So he missed 2 out, or he missed 1 out of 3, was it? Double check this. Yeah. Man. Melton's not quite back, man. He's just not quite back. It's choppy games. It's okay. It's better than most guys that we got. What the? Little adversity causes that much confusion. Come on, guys. Time to grow up. Grow up. Be more mature. Lower your entropy. Guy has to take Peyton Pritchard. Slow decel. Smoked it. Not quite good enough. Close, just not quite. And they work it around and find Queta. I guess Queta's okay for a dunk. So pressure defense. JB to Queta dunk. 3-ball. Melton goes only 20 feet. And that'll do it. Down by 13. I guess that was blocked. They missed a 3. Al rebound. Yeah, that was blocked by Derek. Podz behind the back. Decel. Scored it. Too little, too late. Down 11. But good decel, nevertheless. And it'll end up being a 11-point loss. shockingly only 11. It was definitely much worse than that for a long time. Maybe we should press earlier. That's always been the thing about the press. Maybe we should press earlier. All right. Are we good? Give us a good 12 minutes. Yeah, they did, I guess, huh? Shivansh, where you been, bro? Tingus Pingus. Who played more games is pretty sure it's the Curry brothers at this point, but let's check it. bkref.com. Giannis has played 30 games. Wardell has played 39 games. Thanasis 19. Ooh, 49 to 39. Oh, we should have done a poll. Sorry, Bruce. That's a great poll question. For those of you that didn't pay, let's see who's paying attention. Let me go back, since I can't think of another poll to do. Jump to the present. Let's do a poll. Who has played more games this season? Which brothers have played? Giannis plus Thanasis, Steph plus Seth. Draymond Green build? Huh, interesting. Donner Pass Barbecue. Huh. So you're in Tahoe right now? What is this? What's up with the GIFs? I don't understand it when a cable company does GIFs. That makes no sense. But anyway. Ooh, college admission interview. Hope you did well. You know, I'm almost thinking that, man, if Melton had a better game, dude, may have been a one possession type game tonight, man. I don't know, man. Should we play Gary more? I think we should play Gary more now that we've seen what we've seen. He's our best athlete. Our best athlete is 6'2". Oh, my goodness. Actually, the second best athlete is also 6'2". Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. You guys ready for the recap? Ready to do a recap. But I need to use the restroom. Restroom break. Restroom/commercial break. 60 seconds. Be right back. Ready? YouTube rejected my... Oh, golly. What's going on, guys? Restroom break. Restroom commercial. Oh, cannot type. Oh, Facebook. Oh, man. Oh, man. Restroom commercial break. Be right back. 60 seconds. There we go. Okay, be right back. Oh, better run the commercial. Here's your commercial. Okay. Time for the recap, even though really I should just do the what? How's that? The heck? Man. What are you? We're getting the gloomer. We got bad Melton today, and we also got bad bloomer. Sheesh. Gloomer. You're mad at a guy for not playing for a month? I don't get it. See what you did, Bruce? This is your fault. What's the grade? We don't do grades. Brand new ACL. Yeah, brand new ACL is our second best athlete, unfortunately. Man, trying to make me feel bad about my team. Golly, what is this crap right here? What is this? I'm deleting this from my feed. This is ridiculous. NBC Sports Bay Area should not turn into an aggregator account, a meme account. Man, ugh. That's repulsive. Gee, thanks, Bruce. How How thoughtful of you. Oh boy. Man, it's one game. Guy hits two threes from Vallejo. And how can 2 threes from Vallejo ever be an F? That makes no sense. Well, we haven't played a Pritchard type in a long time, so yeah. Just, I mean, honestly, you kind of need to be athletic to guard Pritchard. So that's my take on that. Okay, I think we're now ready for the recap. Oh, post. Yeah, hopefully Chris Steph will be on the podium. Oh, Bruce, that's a good one, man. That's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, man. We got the best comments easily. What other ones do we have today? Let me get all my screenshots from only 4 of them. Oh, okay. Pritchard is like Caitlin Clark. Oh, man. Okay. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, I was going to tweet out our super duper awesome screenshots. What else you got? Nothing? Let's check the Discord. Oh, man, you guys looked it up, huh? He looked it up on BK Ref. Oh, how did the previous poll end? We should not tank. What else? Is there one for Draymond? Can't remember. Yep. Giannis and Thanasis have played more because Seth has only played 2 games. Unfortunately, need to be the bearer of that bad news. My Twitter doesn't allow me to post anymore. Strange. Oh, it works now. Okay, let's see. I am doing some Twitter, Blue Sky, all of that's good stuff. So give me a moment. Steve's on the podium, but we'll get to that later. And then I'll do the recap. Can't do like I used to do and just play the audio. No, YouTube came up with a new algorithm to combat that. So can't do that. So it's just going to have to, we'll check the Discord and do it from there. What else you got? Oh, we got Steve. We'll get to that soon. Windex. Oh, I mean, it was just those two. Did he miss more? 5 for 8. It was just those two bricks. Said it's harder to play with two bigs without Steph. Ooh, Will Richard. Okay. Will Richard is on the podium. All right, am I done? Yeah, I think I'm done. Time for the recap. Or let's first look at some of these clips. Clip time. Let's see. You can see his talent. Here we go. Oh, whoops.
It's never. I thought you looked good. You know, it's never easy just going to a new team and having one practice and playing. But you can see his talent. His feel for the game, his ability to space the floor, check the rim. So it's good to have him on our team. That's for sure.
How do you look at this game in its entirety? So obviously,
Let's go to the next one. Oh, it's the same stuff.
To get used to the offense and everything.
And the feel for the game, and you saw him post up a couple of times and get buckets, and space the floor and shoot threes, and the game really flows when he's out there.
I think Porzingis played first 4 minutes with Draymond, 8 with Al, and then the last 5 as a lone big. I'm sure there's a lot more experimenting to come, but did you learn anything from any of those alignments tonight?
Well, what we already know is that it's harder for us to play 2 bigs without Steph. Steph defies all rules of spacing, and without him, it's just trickier to play 2 bigs. But Draymond and Kristaps and Al are all really important players for us. So we've got to figure that out, and because we're not going to just keep them separate from each other. They're 3 of our best players, and we're going to have to find better rhythm when 2 of them are out there together for sure.
Steve, did you feel like Kristaps kind of found his rhythm a little bit more defensively there in that fourth quarter, second half? If so, what was kind of the difference between that first half and second half on that end of the floor?
Well, I mean, again, first game with a new team, it's always tricky. You don't really know your teammates. You don't really have a feel for what's happening. But I thought just from the first half to the second half, he just looked more comfortable and settled in.
Steve, you may.
Maybe this is different.
I thought you looked good. It's never easy just going to a new team and having.
Nope.
We were slow to get moving. I never liked the first game out of the break. It never feels great to have all that time off. So I felt like we were kind of slow to get moving. It was good to see the fight and the rhythm we found late to at least make it respectable and find some momentum and rhythm for the next game, which is important.
Well, Rich,
For sure. I probably felt it a month before the break, but they said that's normal. You got to find ways to push through it and just try to bring it every day. But I definitely felt it was good to get a little break and get back rejuvenated.
Rejuvenated, that's the word. I mean, you scored 11 points in that first quarter. Could you just feel kind of your legs back under you, getting that juice again?
For sure. Definitely felt my legs back in. Just try to go out there with the mindset of keeping it simple, taking whatever they were giving me and just bring that energy off the bench.
All right, so that's Will Richard. And I'll do the recaps shortly if there's nobody else. Okay. I'll just do the recap. Game recap time. Okay, so what I do is I just go to this this live, look at the notes. Oh, no description has been added. Oh, there it is. Cool. Okay. You guys ready? Okay, here we go. Now we're looking at the notes of the game, my game notes, and I'm going to read off of this, and I'll try and get to the fourth quarter quicker than I usually do. But started out pretty good actually. Draymond won the tip. Moses catch 3 via Draymond pick, and so we're off on the right foot. Melton had an early offense in transition finish 2 times in a row, but Derek White offensive rebound, kick it out to Baylor Shireman, reload 3. That's good. We're up 10-9 early on. And let me see. I thought Melton was kind of out of sorts. He did get an early 3 to put us up 15-13. And then Derek White was wide open and Melton forgot to guard him. We had to call timeout because there were other instances of just kind of like bad rotation, where neimas queta got a dunk. So yeah, after that bad defense, a couple of spots of bad defense there, we're down 17-15, 6:32 to go. And let me see. Melton again looked like he was sleepwalking out there to start in the first quarter. Kind of got the ball with the shot clock winding down and just kind of forgot about the shot clock. So I didn't know what was happening there. So kind of got off on the wrong foot for Melton, although he would play better. Then we had Pritchard started to get going off the bench. And one weird thing that I brought up was Podz got a 3 with about 6 minutes to go out of the timeout. It was an ATO, got a screen from Draymond, and then 2 straight bricks from Podz just didn't make any sense to me. And so let's see, we just it was just like Gary overran a long rebound and Jordan Walsh got a layup. We couldn't call timeout again because got to save him a little bit. I guess it can be argued maybe you should just keep burning them until you play better. But the ebbs and flows of an NBA game, and they tend to swing wildly these days. So we had Will Richard with an offensive rebound putback that kind of saved the day, and he would save the day on multiple occasions. And that was a Moody air ball. We had quite a few air balls and bricks. And so that's kind of just what we have to deal with when we don't have, you know, Splash Brothers anywhere nearby. So or Jimmy in that case. So we're down 6, but instantly becomes starting to lose the grip there. Al misses a short jump hook that he usually makes, and then Jaylen Brown the other way, nice little step through, reverse layup. Then he gets an all-star level spin move. They're up by 10, 2:19 to go. And Gary saved the day on multiple occasions today. I guess you can't say saved the day, but made it more respectable on multiple occasions today. And got a 3, cut it to 7. And somehow we cut it to 4 by the end of the quarter because after a 3 ball by Harper, after Guy did a step through and kind of laid the ball in with the wrong hand, Will Richard, as I said, would stem the tide on multiple occasions. Got a 3 ball at the top of the key, and then Podz with a good defense on Derek White as Derek got into the paint, disrupted a shot. Guy got a rebound, and Pat found Will Richard in the corner, flyby 3, sidestep, splash, and that was at the buzzer. And so hopefully that was a big mo going into the second quarter, as Bob McKillop likes to say, and Wardell, Stephen Curry told us about, and we're 36-32 only at the end of the first quarter. However, the big mo would not actually work for us because right away to start the second quarter, not too good. Hugo Gonzalez 3 ball in the corner after Pat missed the late clock jumper at the elbow, which didn't look pretty. Kristaps Porzingis checked in. 2-way standing ovation from Joe and Nicole Lacob. They sat down last, and he threw the ball away and then could not do anything on a pick and roll where Peyton Pritchard just turned the corner, went baseline, bye-bye. Then Hugo Gonzalez beat Draymond backdoor, and it was an embarrassing display. Down 15, had to call timeout within the first 3 minutes. It was a 16-2 run right out of the gate. So that's pretty much shattered the theory of Big Mo. And the 3 by Hugo was also against the zone. And sometimes when we switch to zone, we just get beat on those corner threes. We had Melton hitting the side of the backboard on a corner 3 late in the clock. We just could not get anything. Porzingis bricked from 30 feet, and Melton got picked from behind. It got even uglier, and we had to call yet another timeout. Now we're down by 19, just like that. And so that's when I was like, wow, Melton's having such a bad day that our worst player of the night so far, he's supposed to be our best player in the absence of Steph, and that's not going to get us anywhere. Now, on the ATO, it's kind of cool because Will Richard had the ATO designed for him. Got an open 3 up top, but he missed it. And so that I've reached the end of the notes that were within 5,000 characters. So I'm going to switch over to this screen so you can see something there. And that's the box score. And actually, we can go to the play-by-play of the rest of the second quarter and get the rest of the half done. All right, so the rest of the second quarter, let's see. Okay, here we go. We had a little elbow play by Al posted up. Hugo Gonzalez, I thought, had his hand on the back or the waist of Al. They didn't see that part and got clocked in the mouth. So, of course, they had to go review it. Through the same tape. After that was done, Mazzulla challenged it because he thought it was a foul on Al. And they ruled that it was a foul on Al, even though I felt that the hand on the waist happened right before the elbow. So whatever. Turned out that that kind of sparked the Celtics. I take that back. It didn't spark the Celtics because we kept it a 16-point game pretty much until Guy tried to take a three that was, could have been a better decision there. And had to foul Jaylen Brown at the other end. Jaylen Brown with an all-star and one. And now they're up by 19. And it was just Guy's, you start to play Guy a whole lot more than some of his limitations start to creep out a little bit more. But we still got Porzingis a dunk thanks to Al disrupting Jaylen Brown and then entry pass to Kristaps. We're down by 15 with 2:44 to go in the half, believe it or not. Doesn't feel that bad until the bottom falls out. Podz tried to help out on JB going, trying to turn the corner on Moses. He left Pritchard open for three. Pritchard, what kind of numbers did he have? Because it seemed like he didn't miss at all from three. But what it was 10 for 18, 6 for 11 on threes, 6 rebounds, 7 assists, 26 points to lead the Celtics. And you just can't let that happen because, as I said during the play-by-play, Jaylen Brown's their number one, but do you know who their number two is? It's probably not Derek White, although it's a close race between the two. It's Pritchard. The guy is just locked in on those threes. Now, Porzingis would hit a three ball at the buzzer of a shot clock, and that put us down by 18, but then he threw the ball to the wrong team, and then Peyton Pritchard again, top of the arc three, and Jaylen Brown got a drive past Guy on that one, and they're creeping away. Hauser catch three ball left wing against the zone. The zone just doesn't work. So now we're down by 21. 15 seconds left. Porzingis misses a fadeaway one-on-one, and Peyton Pritchard drives and pops a shot against Guy. We're down by 23 at halftime. And at halftime, it just looked like we were a little bit just unathletic once again. But that's what you get with Steph. You can't have the world with Steph. You can't have the greatest shooter of all time and not have that balanced by anything. You can't have the world and eat the icing on the cake as well. Like, we had Clay in his prime. He got injured, and so now you don't have another guy out there that can pull the defense out 50 feet. And Jimmy's injured, so we don't have the newer version of the dyad between Batman and Robin. So when you're left without that, then you have a lot of, just system players running around, and sometimes their lack of athleticism and lack of shot creation shows. Now, start of the third quarter was also pretty ugly, because we would go minus 10 more points. Draymond would miss his 5th 3 of the night overall. It was brick city for Draymond. 0 for 7, 0 for 5 on threes. 0 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists in 18 minutes of play. Hauser would get a 3. Moses threw the ball to the wrong team. Moses would catch and shoot, but his release is just not that quick, and it'd be an air ball. So that wasted a GUI offensive rebound. By then, we're down 29. In the mix, we also had a Jaylen Brown 2 all-star level drives, reverse layup, so he was cooking us. And then another play where JB is coming around the screen, he's coming for the dribble handoff, but then a slip cut by Derek White just fools everybody. And so the Boston Celtics, they have a guy with gravity. That's Jaylen Brown. And so we go down by 31 at that point. And we just don't have a guy that can draw 2 people. That's the problem. Let's see. Dray would miss another shot in the lane, a push shot miss. Podz got 2 steals in the meantime, and even got a bucket. But we got Hugo Gonzalez doing nifty moves, although it was against Kristaps, who was kind of an orange cone tonight, but that's okay. It's only his first game back in over a month. Will Richard got a dunk after Vucevic tapped it to the wrong guy. But we're down 30 this whole time. Worst lead was 34. And again, it just kind of lack of offense. 65 points through, what is that, 33 minutes of play? Not too good at the NBA level, And that's where Podz actually, the one where he, I may have said this wrong earlier, but Podz gambles on the help defense, trying to help Moses on Jaylen Brown, but it's not like Jaylen had already burned him. It was a gamble. He helps off of Peyton Pritchard, the wrong guy to help off of. 3-ball assist Jaylen Brown, who, by the way, had a triple-double. 10 for 18 from the field. 23 points, 15 rebounds, and 13 assists. We just didn't have an answer, for that, because Jaylen Brown is, basically a perennial all-star. So we're down 33. 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. And we finally found a little bit of good flow as Moses got a 3 and Moses got another 3, thanks to passing by Porzingis to Podz to Moses. But then once again, Jaylen Brown behind the back, left or right, burns Pajemski and makes it a 29-point lead at the end of 3. Fourth quarter, we come out with a full court press. I mean, we're down 39, of course. Or we're down 29, sorry. We're down 29, full court press time. First off, Porzingis hit a jumper at the nail. That was good. And then we go full court press. Pat got a steal, and Gary got a dipsy-do reverse layup. We're down by 25. Gary then posted up against Peyton Pritchard. So Peyton posting up Peyton, and Melton cut layup and one. And so, and then missed a free throw, but got his own rebound and found Guy. Guy found Gary. Gary finds KP, long 30-foot three. And finally, Missoula has to call timeout. We're only down 20, 105-85 with about 10 minutes to go. We keep doing the full court press. Peyton Pritchard gets stuck at half court, and Missoula has to burn another timeout. On the ATO, Pat gets a steal, another one, finds Gary, and we're down now by 18, believe it or not. After that, Pat finds Gary, 3-ball, and I start calling Gary All-Star Gary. We're down by 15. But Porzingis would try another one from Vallejo up top. Unfortunately, missed that one. That would have made it really interesting because it would have cut it down to, I believe, let's see, that was 17. Would have cut it to 14. And then Melton got backdoored. I don't understand what's happening with Melton. He's night and day on these, but he would come back and get a layup the other way, so which is crazy. Baylor Shireman, offensive rebound over Pat Spencer. Yeah, what are you going to do? You just don't have size, don't have athletes. And then Porzingis would hit a fade in the post over Baylor Shireman. We're down 17 again. But at that point, Porzingis, 17 minutes played, time to sub him out, even though Vucevic just lost the ball out of bounds. Now, Gary would be able to grab an offensive rebound, and in the scrum, there was a timeout called, so we retained possession. And on the ATO, Guy Santos, catch and shoot 3 on the side inbound from Pat. We're down by 14 again. And then Gary gets a steal. He goes, he steals Derek White and goes reverse two-handed dunk. We're down 12. Gary Payton II, looking like an all-star. And I'm thinking maybe we should play him even more now. But, with Gary, it's night or day. But hopefully he can string together a couple, day games. We had a travel by Peyton Pritchard against Pat and Melton. And again, we're down 12. And, oh, man, 5:46 to go. 3-ball attempt by Gary. Missed it. Would have cut it to freaking 9 points, but just couldn't do it. And guess who scored after that? Yep, Peyton Pritchard from Vallejo. 3-ball. We're down 15. Al would come back, top of the key or top of the arc, 3-ball, in and out. It went toilet bowl right out. And but Gary got the rebound, put it back. Man, he was just playing so well. I thought Pat also got slapped on a 3-ball attempt, like after the shot, and got hit, but they didn't call it. And then Pat and Al did a pick and roll, found Al for an alley-oop layup, and we're down by 11. So we're just flirting with that double-digit lead or not. And then we had good smothering defense by Gary against Hauser. But again, Al just could not hit when we needed one. He missed like 3 of them where it just could have turned the game, and missed the corner 3 in transition. I know people in the chat just, roll their eyes when we shoot a lot of threes, but I just don't know what else a non-athletic type team like this without Steph can really do. We just, if you don't have guys that are gazelles that can run back and forth and do all this stuff, I don't know. I don't know that, there's anything, creative that we can come up with. And you might as well get the threes up. You're pretty good. You have good shooters on the team. I don't know if there's a strategy out there that is better than that. And I can see why we're doing the, Daryl Morey theory on this. We don't have the personnel to do other stuff, in my opinion. And so we got Jaylen Brown coming back with a right baseline fadeaway spin over Guy. I wish he made some of those in the All-Star game, man. It would have made it that more interesting, but he finally got a dagger, and that put him up by 13 with 1 minute and 54 seconds to go. Even though Melt got fouled by Brown at the other end on a 3-ball, not a good foul, only made 2 out of 3, still couldn't get it to single digits. Would have cut it to 10, but no, it's 11. And then Guy, 1 minute and 17 seconds left, does the D-cell move, but smoked the banker way too hard on the D-cell move. And again, when Guy is not playing short spurts, you kind of got to accept some of these things. He's not the most perfect player, but he's on the up and up. So it's going to be an up and down, but still trending upwards. And against the pressure defense, Jaylen Brown got his, 13th assist of the night, found neimas Queta, who, good for him. Queta was injured earlier in the game, but came back, got a dunk, and that pretty much sealed it. 13-point lead. Melton tried to come back with a 3 that got blocked by Derek White. You look at the box score, Melton 7 for 13, 2 for 6. You go 18 points. You go, that's not bad, but he could have and should have played better. So that's one of the under the radar, I think, observations of this game is that some of these mistakes by Melton are just strange to me, and looks like he's still on minutes restriction, 25 minutes. So I give him some grace, but we can be better as he gets better. And I hope that goes in parallel. We'll see. I mean, Podz ended the game with a nice D-cell move. He got a couple buckets at the end. So it wasn't that bad. I mean, he had those 2 bricks, but 0 turnovers. I don't know. Podz is doing all right, and he's staying within the flow. But you can tell when he's out there, he's still trying to figure out just who he is. And Steve said that on the podium yesterday, and never got around to doing the transcription for that. So that's the end of my recap. How long did I take? Took me another 27 minutes this time. So now that I'm done with the recap, I can go look for the post-game media and go grab that for you guys. So I probably should have grabbed it earlier while I was talking at some point. But we've got Steve and Will Richard so far. So it's not a tremendous amount of footage or interviews to give to you guys, but we'll get there. And get that to you guys shortly. Okay. Okay, so we got Will Richard coming up as well. Cool. That's processing. What else we got? I hope the comments were okay. All right. Who was ranting on Coach Kerr? There goes again that guy who looks like a terrorist ranting on Coach Kerr. Huh. Oh, right. Buddy. My buddy QP. Our guys are tired. His channel was being targeted by the NBA? Really? Wow. How? Did he say in what manner he was being targeted? Oh, let's pull up the Discord. My fault, guys. Yay, Discord time. We got a lot of Porzingis. Let's try this one.
Far from being in perfect shape, but I think it's our first game back after a while. Getting some energy back, feeling good.
You kind of got a longer run there, end of the third, into the fourth. Did you feel like you were picking up the rhythm there? You definitely looked like you were a little bouncier, a little more in the flow there.
Yeah. I think as the game went on, it just felt better and better. And I think this is a good first step to keep building. Obviously lower minutes, had some opportunities, little turnovers. I think it's just a matter of time to get in a better rhythm from this point on. But a good first game.
Kristaps, how did you feel about, you've got to play a little bit of time, a little bit with Al, a little bit with Draymond in different stretches. How do you feel like you fit next to them?
I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, obviously, I know Al from the Celtics, and he knows me really well, so that's going to be easy. But I think with how vocal and how experienced Draymond is, also just a matter of time to find a good rhythm for him to see how I play and catch up. He already knows my tendencies from just playing against each other, Yeah. But yeah, to get that rhythm, you need obviously a little bit of time on the court. And we'll find it. But I think also I'm a player that I can find that rhythm pretty quickly. It's just a matter of getting a better feel for each other, and then we'll be fine.
I'm told to get sleep. All right, Bruce. Oops.
You look good. It's.
What? There we go. Ah.
You look good.
All right. This might be a new clip. We'll see.
Like, just different or strange coming back, or I guess how are you kind of feeling physically right now?
No, honestly, yeah. I mean, it's always weird coming back after a while. Just But yeah, that's, my ups and downs in my career. I've been out for a bit, and I'm kind of pretty good at jumping right back in. And today again was the same kind of scenario that I've been in already in my career. And yeah, I felt all right. For the first game back, felt all right. I just want to keep building on top of it.
All right, last one for today.
Ow!
Does so much that goes. We see the scoring, we see the amazing plays, but then also the way that your offense runs and the things that he doesn't get credit for, and whether it's assists, whether it's layups, a lot of things that open up for the rest of us. So it's a huge gap. It's night and day completely how we are with and without him.
I always stay critical of myself. Honestly, I want to get in a perfect shape where I can go and not be a half step late, and just be on time, be quick, and be quick on my feet. And honestly, shot wasn't perfect. A couple shots were a bit flat. These are things that's just gonna be a little bit, to catch a good rhythm, and that's it. And then, just again, seeing different coverages. Now they know me super well, so they were doubling from the beginning and putting a smaller guy, making us kind of slow down, post up. It took us a little bit out of our rhythm. Smart. Had a couple turnovers there, so just doing a better job in all these small things, making the right read, not turning it over, building from this.
There.
Wow. That audio is questionable. I'm a player that can find the rhythm pretty quickly. I like the confidence there. Wow. Nice headlines. All right. Caught up on that, but let me see if I can download the interview. There we go. All right. Here's Steve Kerr and Will Richard. Here we go.
It's never easy just going to a new team and having one practice and playing, but you can see his talent, his feel for the game, his ability to space the floor, protect the rim. So it's good to have him on our team, that's for sure.
How do you look at this game in its entirety, from obviously the very slow start to a little?
I thought Boston was incredible. They're having an amazing season, and they're a machine right now. They've done such a good job of, their staff has done a hell of a job with Joe and the group. Just, and they've got the continuity, but given the departures and the injuries, remarkable what they've done. And they just put on a clinic those first three quarters. we were slow to get moving. I never liked the first game out of the break. It never feels great to have all that time off. So I felt like we were kind of slow to get moving. It was good to see the fight and the rhythm we found late to at least make it respectable and find some momentum and rhythm for the next game, which is important.
Looked like it took Kristaps a little bit of time to get used to the offense and everything. What was encouraging about what you saw from him on that end of the floor?
Just the talent is so obvious, you know, and the feel for the game. And you saw him post up a couple times and get buckets and, you know, space the floor and shoot threes. And the game really flows when he's out there.
I think Porzingis played first 4 minutes with Draymond, 8 with Al, and then the last 5 as a lone big. I'm sure there's a lot more experimenting to come, but did you learn anything from any of those alignments tonight?
Well, what we already know is that it's harder for us to play two bigs without Steph. You know, Steph defies all rules of spacing, and without him, it's just trickier to play two bigs. But, you know, Draymond and Kristaps and Al are all, you know, really important players for us, and so we've got to figure that out. And because we're not going to just keep them separate from each other. They're 3 of our best players, and we're going to have to find better rhythm when 2 of them are out there together, for sure.
Steve, did you feel like Kristaps kind of found his rhythm a little bit more defensively there in that fourth quarter, second half? If so, what was the kind of difference between that first half and second half on that end of the floor?
Well, I mean, again, first game with a new team, it's always tricky. You don't really know your teammates. You don't really have a feel for what's happening. But I thought just from the first half to the second half, he just looked more comfortable and settled in.
Steve, you mentioned Steph's impact on lineups, right? He played 2 bigs. 6 games now without him, and at least 4 more, maybe more without him going forward. What have you sort of learned about what this group can and needs to do without all the various impacts he has?
Well, we know we have to play fast. We know we have to take care of the ball and crash, get second opportunities, and we actually did all those things tonight. We didn't get a lot of easy points in transition, but you know, you play a game where you have 30 assists and 8 turnovers and, you know, 8 offensive boards. Like, we did a lot of good things. But as I said, that's a hell of a team, and they played an amazing game. And it didn't feel like we really found our grit and our competitiveness until second half, till it was too late. So what we know is we have to compete like crazy for 48, and you know, we got Denver coming in on Sunday. We've got obviously another great team coming in. We got to be better from the outset.
If I could ask a follow-up, is there also just sort of a missing swagger, I guess? Is that the right word?
Sure.
Without Steph? I mean, how would you sort of describe that?
Yeah, I mean, this league is built on, you know, star players and playing through stars, and a big part of that is just the confidence that those guys bring. And so, you know, we've got to learn to play without Jimmy and Steph both, and that means, you know, bringing the juice, bringing the energy, finding a little bit of swagger without those guys. And it's not easy, but we have to do it. We have to find a way. Thank you.
Hey, Will. How was it kind of seeing Porzingis on the floor for the first time and playing with him?
It was really good. Of course, we've been seeing him in practice, working out and stuff like that. Yesterday, we got to scrimmage with him a little bit, but it was good seeing him out there, finally being able to play in. He does a lot for us. He's a mismatch problem, so it's definitely great playing with a guy like that.
Will, could you feel a little bit of that rookie wall going into the All-Star break, and was the break good for you?
For sure. I probably felt it a month before the break, but they said that's normal. You got to find ways to push through it and just try to bring it every day. But I definitely felt it was good to get a little break and get back rejuvenated.
Rejuvenated, that's the word. I mean, you scored 11 points in that first quarter. Could you just feel kind of your legs back under you, getting that juice again?
For sure. I definitely felt my legs back, and just try to go out there with a mindset of keeping it simple, taking whatever they were giving me, and just bring that energy off the bench.
To follow on Kristaps for a second, what have you learned so far just about, his game, where he likes the ball on the floor, just spots that he excels at?
Yeah, he's really good in that mid-post area. I know he likes to go left, so giving him that space to go left and get it to his mid-range. And on defensive end, he's tall, can defend multiple positions, can guard the rim and stuff like that. So it's good being able to have a big out there that's able to do that and brings something to both sides of the floor.
Steve talked a little bit in the lead up to this game about how different the spacing is around Porzingis. How different really is like the approach with him on the court?
It's kind of similar to what we were trying to do with Jimmy in terms of spacing, giving him that mid post and everybody spacing and cutting off of that. But I would just say Kristaps, I mean, he's 7'2", 7'3", so definitely a mismatch problem with him and being able to shoot more of that mid range and stuff like that.
How would you describe just how difficult it was to defend Boston in the half court, just with how they put you guys in rotation?
Yeah, they were definitely a good team. We're trying to keep them weak and going to their left hand, but it's hard to guard guys when they're getting that many paint touches and being able to spray out and keep us in rotation like that. So definitely gave us some problems, but it's something that we can learn from.
Will, what does the rookie wall feel like? Where do you feel that?
Everywhere, to be honest. I mean, it's a long season, and I feel like right before that break, I mean, I already played 10 more games than I played in college. So it's definitely a lot, but I mean, that's what everybody has to go through. All my vets told me that's normal, and you just got to find ways to figure it out and just try to bring as much as you can every day. So it was a learning experience for sure.
Well, Steve this is 6 games now you've played without Steph, and Steve talked about the impact on the lineups. But beyond that, he also talked about sort of the swagger or confidence or bravado you guys have when Steph's on the court.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you have one of the greatest players ever, shooters ever. How different does it feel for you without him, and how difficult is it to sort of duplicate that swagger?
For sure. I mean, everyone knows what Steph brings to our team, but it's hard. I feel like without him out there, we have to implement more like ball movement and stuff like that, playing together, running out in transition, trying to get things in the transition rather than in half-court offense. Because with Steph out there, he can pretty much do it on his own sometimes and just make up for everything that we do. So it's definitely hard, but it's something that we're learning. Got to get used to with him being out for these amount of games. So.
All right. Okay, what do we got? Time to check for more. Let's go back to Discord. Check it. Porzingis on the way. Yep, you got it. Alan Kristaps.
That's it.
All right. On the way. On the way. So let's see. Get this ready to go. Let's see. In about 5 minutes, I'll have Al plus KP postgame. Oh, this is more of the Steph Curry, Malika Andrews one, which that interview we have right in the Steph section. If you just scroll up a tad bit right here, YouTube channel right there and all that, and clips right here. So yeah, that's there for you if you need it. Let's go to the NBA live feed and take a look at if we got any tweets from maybe even Noah or Justin Turpin. Oh, here we go. Bobby Kravitsky, Peyton Pritchard. Yeah. How many turnovers did we have? Wow. 8 turnovers, guys. We won the turnover battle, but couldn't quite keep it up. Only 8 turnovers to Boston 13. And Alyssa Liu, congratulations. Did I pronounce that right? I have no idea. Yeah, Adam Silver worried about tanking so much. Vooch. Ooh, Cade Cunningham. Dang, they swept the Knicks. Okay. Make that 5 more minutes. In about 5 more minutes. Houston beat Charlotte. Oh, you guys heard about the Jaylen Brown, Beverly Hills permit situation? Well, there's some more. Whoa. Porzingis says he wants to build his minutes limit. I would have liked to get a little bit longer. Expects to add a couple more minutes. Let's listen to this. If it ever comes up.
How quickly are you hoping to build your minutes up and some of that?
I mean, honestly, as quickly as possible. Like even tonight, I would like to go even a little longer, even if I'm exhausted out there. I want to still, push myself. But I know I have to take it step by step. You know, it's a long term vision. You know, and just take one game at a time. Add a couple minutes next game, hopefully, and keep building from that point on. I felt all right. Far from being in perfect shape, but I think it's the first game back after a while. You know, getting some energy back, feeling good.
You kind of got a longer run there, end of the third, into the fourth. Did you feel like you were picking up the rhythm there? You definitely looked like you were a little bouncier, a little more in the flow there.
Yeah. I think as the game went on, I just felt better and better. And I think this is a good first step to keep building. You know, obviously lower minutes, had some opportunities, little turnovers. I think it's just a matter of time to get in a better rhythm from this point on. But a good first game.
Kristaps, how did you feel about, you got to play a little bit with Al, a little bit with Draymond in different stretches. How do you feel like you fit next to them?
I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, obviously, I know Al from the Celtics, and he knows me really well, so that's going to be easy. But I think with how vocal and how experienced Draymond is, also just a matter of time to find a good rhythm for him to see how I play and
You look good.
You know, catch up. He already knows my tendencies from just playing against each other. You know, but yeah, to get that rhythm, you need obviously a little bit of time on the court. And we'll find it, but I think so. Also, I'm a player that you know I can find that rhythm pretty quickly. It's just a matter of getting a better feel for each other, and then we'll be fine.
Okay, let's see if I got the upload on that yet. Yay! Next up. Entire Al plus KP interviews now on. Here we go.
What was it like for you playing against your old team, and what was it like for you to be out there with KP playing against your old team?
Yes, it's definitely a weird feeling, going through that. And then, it was nice to see, a lot of the guys, like I talked before, and getting to the coaches and the staff and that part. But then, once the game got going, it was all business and trying to do our best there.
Steve was kind of saying that it's harder for you guys to play with two big men without Steph. What sort of changes like for you guys as big men when you don't have Steph?
Yeah, I mean, I think the key with that is that defensively we have to be able to figure it out and be better. And I feel like we are capable of playing, with two bigs, but we have to figure it out. I feel like we have some of these games now to do that, and obviously we hope that Steph is back soon. But in the meantime, we have to find a way to figure it out because we have really good bigs.
Al, sort of playing off that, beyond the strategic impact, beyond the lineups or the offense you miss without Steph, how would you sort of convey the bravado that, how does it feel different without him on the floor versus with him? I mean, he's obviously a very unique player in both his production and his sort of aura, I guess.
Well, I mean, it's a big difference. We can't lie to ourselves. You try to do things and figure things out, but he just does so much that goes. We see the scoring, we see the amazing plays, but then also the way that your offense runs and the things that he doesn't get credit for, and whether it's assists, whether it's layups, a lot of things that open up for the rest of us. So it's a huge gap. It's night and day completely how we are with and without him.
What makes guarding Boston so tough?
I just think that the way that the Masula has everybody, and with that offense, they really do a good job of spreading you out, and really they pack it up with with shooters all around in the perimeter, and it seems like they get consistent good looks, and when you get good looks like that, and you get the defense moving, it just it puts a lot of pressure. Not only do they attack, but also they do a good job moving the ball, and they did that tonight. They got to the paint and then kicked it out and got us in rotation, and all the guys were ready to shoot a lot of the time there.
You played with Kristaps when he was going pretty good there. Tonight, what did you see from him in terms? I mean, obviously he's rusty, he hadn't been on the court for a while. What did you see from him?
I was, encouraged with him about him getting to his spots, being aggressive when he could. That's he can score the ball. We know that, and I think to your point, he'll continue to progress and get his legs more underneath him and be able to play some more, and then we'll see the real KP. But I think for a first game after being out for so long, I think he did a really good job.
All right.
Thank you.
That's it, Ray. Getting some energy back, feeling good.
You kind of got a longer run there, end of the third, into the fourth. Did you feel like you were picking up the rhythm there? You definitely looked like you were a little bouncier, a little more in the flow there.
Yeah. I think as the game went on, I just felt better and better. And I think this is a good first step to keep building. Obviously lower minutes, had some opportunities, a couple of turnovers. I think it's just a matter of time to get in a better rhythm from this point on. But I got a good first game.
Kristaps, how did you feel about you got to play a little bit with Al, a little bit with Draymond in different stretches? Just how do you feel like you fit next to them?
I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, obviously, I know Al from the Celtics, and he knows me really well, so that's going to be easy. But I think with how vocal and how experienced Draymond is, also just a matter of time to find a good rhythm for him to see how I play and catch up. He already knows my tendencies from just playing against each other, But yeah, to get that rhythm, you need obviously a little bit of time on the court. And we'll find it. But I think also I'm a player that I can find that rhythm pretty quickly. It's just a matter of getting a better feel for each other, and then we'll be fine.
Kristaps, what stood out to you being on the floor with them about that Celtics team and how they've stayed at such a high level this season with new personnel?
What's the question? Sorry.
What stood out to you about the Celtics and how they've stayed at a high level with new players?
I think you have to give credit to Joe and the coaching staff, for sure. Joe's a great coach, great leader for them, and to have this team to maintain that same culture and probably be even hungrier, with less talent. It's you have to give credit to that for sure. And JB's playing at a super high level, leading them, and they're a good team. They're a good team, even without JT, and some of us that were there, they're still a good team, and they have young guys that are playing super hard. They crash the boards hard, and they have a strong culture there already, So it's I knew even without them having the full roster and all this, I knew they were going to be good, and this is probably a little bit better than I expected. So hats off to them.
How quickly are you hoping to build your minutes up and some of that?
Honestly, as quickly as possible. Even tonight, I would like to go even a little bit longer, even if I'm exhausted out there. I want to still push myself, but I know I have to take it step by step. It's a long term vision, and just take it one game at a time, add a couple of minutes next game, hopefully, and keep building from that point on.
Kristaps, I saw before you came in the game in the second quarter there, in the first quarter, you went to the floor a couple times, ran across the floor back and forth, bounced around a little bit. That just to get warm and get ready before you go in the game?
Yeah, that was just to keep moving, keep the blood moving, and so I'm not, just to stay warm.
And when you came in, what were the things you liked about what your game tonight, and what didn't you like about your game tonight? I mean, I know you criticize yourself sometimes.
No, I always stay critical of myself. Obviously, I want to get in perfect shape where I can go. I can, not be a half step late, and just be on time, be quick, and be quick on my feet. And honestly, shot wasn't perfect. Couple shots were a bit flat, and these are things that's just gonna be a little bit, to catch a good rhythm, and that's it. And then just again, seeing different coverages. Now they know me super well, so they were doubling from the beginning and putting a smaller guy, making us kind of slow down, post up. It took us a little bit out of our rhythm. Smart. Had a couple turnovers there, so just doing a better job in all these small things, making the right read, not turning it over, just building from this.
After a little bit of time off, did it feel different or strange coming back, or I guess how are you kind of feeling physically right now?
No, honestly, it's always weird coming back after a while, but yeah, I've had, my ups and downs in my career, and I've been out for a bit, and, I'm kind of pretty good at jumping right back in, and today, again, was the same kind of scenario that I've been in already in my career, and yeah, I felt all right. For the first game back, felt all right, and just want to keep building on top of this.
Yeah, how determined were you to hold on to that ball after the jump ball?
Yes. No, I was mad. I was not gonna let go of that ball. We were down big, so I was already, not in the best mood. So, it's just a cool moment, with my old teammates, and that's it. Just playful,
That wasn't like a scrimmage thing where you guys had practiced against each other and had tussled with the ball before or anything like that.
No. That was just freestyling. Yes.
Cool. All right. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right. I am doing a little transcription stuff, and I need to do one more thing. Let's see.
Lineups, right? They played two bigs.
Wait a minute.
Mentioned Steph's impact on lineups, right? They played two bigs.
Okay. All right. That's pretty much it. Those of you that are left, not a whole lot of you left, huh? Isn't it the best part? Best part of the interviews? No. Anything else down here? Not really. More clips from the Malika Andrews. Honestly, I don't know about clipping a, that's an aggregator count. I just don't know about clipping a whole YouTube, never mentioning the YouTube link and just clipping it to death. I don't think that's fair, but whatever. Whatever floats your boat. They're excited about it and everything, but and we've got the Discord to aggregate the aggregators. But that's it for tonight. I'm going to go and work on some more transcriptions. So the next live is what, in a few days? Let's see. I think it's Saturday. No. Yeah. No, Sunday. Today's Thursday, so Sunday. Sunday Nuggets 12:30 is going to be on ABC. So next live, either tomorrow, maybe not, maybe tomorrow, but if not, then Sunday, the 22nd, 12:30 p.m., Denver at the Warriors on ABC. With that, I still don't have an outro. I guess I need to get an outro and we'll start winning some games. So thank you for joining us tonight. And I don't have anything else for you. So we'll call it a night and we will see you on Sunday, maybe tomorrow or Saturday as well. We'll figure it out. So keep a lookout. I think I will probably go live Saturday, but there's, so many days before the next game. So I think, next live probably tomorrow or Saturday, actually. Then Sunday for Denver. All right. All right. Justice 1, 2, 3. Thanks, Dina Gone. Justice 1, 2, 3. And Brate. Take care, guys.